Mayhem, you are the first one here. You were bang on as well. Wow. Were you staring at your phone when the announcement popped up? Or you're definitely the first. How are you doing? I barely had a chance to announce it on Discord. My goodness. How are you doing, man? How are you doing? Hold on, I've got one other Discord. Another chill right. Hello, Steady. Hot step jump, it's a lively affair. Monopolies marbles, oh what a sight. Tap step, watching the lights. Wash can't hear the music, so he doesn't dance. How are you doing, Steady? Excellent. Hello. I'm good. Finishing off Ghost of Tsushima right now. How's it going? That was a game I was considering playing, but I always end up playing something else. Although Monster Hunter Wilds is what I'm looking forward to now. Look what Mrs. Turnip got me. It's a pink PS5 controller. I'm not a big fan of PlayStation, but the haptic controller is quite nice. They got one, and my old controller is dying. So new controllers for new games when it comes out. I might try it out on Dino Crisis next week. We're gonna have a Dino Crisis stream. But, yeah, Steady. Just a bit tired still, but other than that, okay. Good. I hope everything is well, Steady. I won't say more, but it's good to see you. It's good to see you. How are you doing, Washi? Put it a little closer. Yeah. Good boy. That's a good boy. Lovely. It's been a busy day. I have started to learn animation. Not to a extensive level. I just want to make my own little animated emotes. So I've gotten myself a free animation package. It's actually not a bad one. It was one that's quite highly recommended. Open Toons. But I am in the process. So I thought I'd start off simple, and the first animated one's going to be like a waving turnip. Like, hello, kind of thing. So we'll start with that and see how I get on. Keep it simple, and then we'll try something a little more complex later, I fancy. So I've been very, very much focused on that today. Animation, if anybody's interested. It's not easy. It's quite time consuming and has its frustrating moments. I wanted to originally record more of the audiobook, but we had workmen around the house today, so a lot of background noise and I couldn't achieve it. Fingers crossed, tomorrow, oh, actually, will I? No. I've actually got quite a busy weekend coming up. That's why I'm not streaming in the next 2 days, but yeah. Anywho's, let's play a little Brighter Shores. I will put up the redeem message again. Here we go. 300. Turn it for one page. Follow for one page. of Oliver Twist. We've moved on to a new book, so it's Oliver Twist we're on now, guys. We finished Sherlock Holmes. We finished Sherlock Holmes last night. Twist. Subs. Get. Subs makes 5 pages. Boom. There we go. We'll pin that. There we go. Lovely, lovely. Ah, and we'll see how we get on. We'll see how we get on. Oh, mining level. Lovely. Perfect. I kind of do want to keep the mining skills up. I've got a feeling these crafting skills are going to be quite useful in the future. Oh. Every time. Yeah, so I've got, I want to keep the crafting skills up in this, even though a lot of it's just being fed for the quest. Fine brown cowhide. I don't think I can even make that one yet. No. No. Okay, we'll deposit this. And then I don't know what I'll do. I'll do some detective and merchant bounties, I think, until we start getting people that might want to listen to some bookies. Listen to some bookies, perhaps. I don't know if Cosmic will see this, how much they're paying attention, but always give them a dance. There we go. Lovely. Okay, so I hope people are keeping. Here we go. More levels. 1027. Right. Council's office, Hellfire's Gate. Let's head back to the market bounty board. See how we do. But yeah, looking for quite a chill Thursday again. We had a really nice night last night. Cannot lie. It was really good. We got a lot of book reading done. Still couldn't get a page counter up. Hard as I tried. It just isn't easy to do. I need to properly look it up. I got some other little admin things going though. Got the emotes working in the Discord, finally. I wasn't really 100% sure what I was doing wrong. There's Twisty there. Bum, ba-da-bum, bum, bum, ba-da-da. Do, 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 do. Bum, ba-da-bum. I forgot to do the council's office. Ah, it's okay. We can teleport back and check more of the merchant bounties. Yeah. I had a productive day. Despite not being able to go over the plans that I wanted today, I still managed to keep productive. Pretty chuffed. Pretty chuffed. Oh, is that Kuramori? Congrats on 500. Sorry, I missed it. Everybody comes to Chronopolis in the end. Take that. That'll work nicely. We'll do a quick round for the wines to hand in the detectives. Perfect. Easy peasy. Turnip! Ash! Hello! Are these your remotes? I think I saw you showing them. Yes. Ash Heart. Ash. Oh, lovely. How are you doing? That's some of them. You're more than welcome to show them all off if you wish. I love seeing other people's emotes. Gives me inspiration as well. Oh, nice. There we go. Oh, they're really good. I really like the mushrooms. Actually, I quite like the happy and angry face as well. I paid for most of them. Yeah, I mean, to be honest, there's a lot of people who get emotes done for you. I like doing mine. Oh, Ash, honestly, my plans were a little changed today. I couldn't do any recording because there were workmen around. So I decided that was the perfect time to learn some animation. So I'm working on my own animated emotes as a way to kind of practice animation. And oh boy. Oh man. It's not easy. Wrong merchant. Wrong merchant. Very cool. It's very cool. It's very fun. I had great ideas of what emotes I've wanted, but what I've settled for to start me off is just to get a turnip wave. Just like waving hello or something like that. Just to try it. Just to try and get something working. But I got there. It's not quite finished. I've managed to almost finish drawing the first frame. And then I need to take it from there. I can start animating it, start drawing the next few frames for it. Good idea, just something to test the waters. Yeah, and to be honest, the emotes warrant a simple... They just warrant it being simple. So a waving turnip should be good. Should be achievable. So I've been doing a bit of that, and not much else actually. It took me a while to kind of research a good animating software to try out with, and I did find a suitable free one, OpenToons. OpenToons. So I've been playing about with that. See how I get on with it. I've been enjoying it, which is great, but then you always enjoy trying something new, don't you? So... Oh, wait, no. Cryonate, was it? Yeah, that works. Shouldn't have doubted myself. I had the right person all along. I have a pumpkin, so we can do this one. Mark. I just use GIMP. I've used GIMP as well, but I wanted to try something a little bit fancier to see if I could get into the swing of it. And then maybe do a little bit more with it or something like that. See where it can take me. Because I like drawing and stuff. And the kind of another progression of drawing is animating. Maybe making little tunes or something. So I wanted to try something that was a little bit more complex than GIMP. But don't get me wrong, highly recommend GIMP to anyone. If you get yourself a graphics tablet, you've never drawn before, you want to start dabbling in it, GIMP is free and a great way to start. And once you've reached your limits with GIMP, you start looking around. From there, you kind of know what you want, depending on your style. Or always pick up a free software first. Always do that. Because you could find somebody, like, maybe you know people online, you watch streamers, you watch YouTubers, they have their own little drawing, and you think, oh, I'll buy what they have. Don't work like that. It doesn't work like that. Had to try. Oh, good attempt. Good attempt, Olerin. There's a lot to win. There's a lot to win. Ash, I love GIMP. Made my profile pic and banner it. Oh, I really need to fix my banner, actually. You mentioned that, but yeah. No, GIMP is great. I would never shoot it down. I used GIMP for years. I used it for years to sort of spread my drawing wings. Like, for drawing now, I use Clip Studio, which is like it's very, very good software. It doesn't require a subscription like Photoshop and stuff like that. Oh, here we go. Oh, we know what to do, Losu. We're so on the ball. It's so good. Here we go. Let's... Don't think I've heard of it. I hadn't heard of it either, Ash. And the reason I discovered it was Drawfee. I don't know if anybody's watched Drawfee on the YouTubes. I've done it again. The YouTubes. I cannot help myself at this point. But I was watching Drawfee, and it was one of their recommends. And it did have a free trial. which is great. I love drawing software and stuff which has a free trial. You can try it out and see what you think of it. Those guys are great. They're fantastic, Ash. Like Mrs. Turnip and I both love watching Drawfee. Is the nose shape standard? That's one of my favorite ones. But the Bobby Hill moment. Oh, I still watch that, and Deep Blue Ink animated it as well. The Bobby Hill moment. I cannot get enough of that as well. So funny. Potential emote for you. Ooh, I'm always looking for... Oh! Oh! I forgot about that Puggy one. I might actually keep that as a potential. Oh, you know what? Here we go. Ash, you've been great fun. Let's do it. Let's do it now. Let's do it now. Is that a background, though? I might need to find one that doesn't have white background. We'll see. We'll see what it does. Oh, the image is not square-shaped. Okay, I'll need to edit it. I'll need to edit it, or... Is that not square-shaped? Ah. You could get that on 7TV if you want to save your real emote slots. 7TV? 7TV. Oh. I've never used 7TV before. Oh. Because I've been doing everything manually, I've never actually looked up websites that provide these kinds of things. It's basically third-party emotes for free. Yeah. Might actually have a little scrounge through there. Hello, Kurumori. So tell everybody I said hey and I hope you're all having a great day. Kurumori says hey and hope you're all having a great day. I have told them. I saw you in Kren. Welcome. It's Kura, yes. Hello, Kura. I'll come later if you're still streaming. Would love to see you. Congrats on the 500. I am so sorry I missed it. It was Kurumori who got the Chef 500, wasn't it? Pretty sure. Gusin, Kestrum 2. Did I not check the bounties? I may have been distracted. I will look those up, Paddock. Would you like to see my progress on my waving turnip? There's no animation in it, but you'll probably get the gist of what it will look like. Kuromori, no problem. It was wild. We have videos and pics too. I kept getting locked out of my own party due to capacity. Oh, I might not be able to. I barely could. I am glad you had a blast. What an achievement. There we go. Yes. Okay. I will bring it up. I will bring it up. Do 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 do. Why is it reversed? Doesn't really matter, I suppose. It kind of actually looks a bit better from this side. I might flip it, but sources. New. O-Tunes, I'll call it. I'm actually getting quite used to... oh, it's only going to show you a little bit. Come on, downsize it. Yeah. There we go. So that's what it's going to be like. I tried to make it a cheerful chappy. So this is the base frame I'm going to work off of, but it might actually be the center frame for the whole animation. Because I think I'm going to have it starting with its mouth closed, and then the hand starts waving, and the mouth opens, it gets a bit more excited, and then shuts again. And then the body, I might get it to warp a little bit or something. I'm trying not to make it too complicated. It's going to be my first animation. But I like how it looks. I spent a long time coming up with different sketches of how I want it to look. Should it be dead face on or off to the side or something like that? But I settled for this. I think this one's nice and cute. And I think people like the turnip being cute more than anything.
Page, you naughty boy.
So that's what I've aimed for. Very cute. I'm glad you think so, Ash. I'm very, very chuffed with this frame, and it's a great one to work from. And I'll take it from there. But that's what I've been working on today. That's what I was pulling about with. It takes time. It takes time, but I enjoy it. It's been a lot of fun. I've already been approached by a couple of other people who are wondering if I could do some for themselves as well. But it's not gone too far with it because I still have my own to do, and I usually warn people. It's exciting having a commission. It's always exciting, but at the same time, I do prefer to tell people to be absolutely certain of the style that they want. Your style has some nice charm to it. Yeah, and the charm and cuteness kind of suits me. It's bright and poppy colored. I wear bright colors. My room is bright colored. It's yeah. But like that's not for everybody's stream though. It's not for everybody's stream. So a couple of them did suddenly say, "Oh yeah, I never actually thought about that." Because it's easy to get excited. It's easy to get excited, and believe me, I would 100% just want to tell them, "Yes, I'll draw things for you." But you have to do it right. And I always say, "Look, tell me what you want. I'll do a draft, see if you like, and if you don't, that's it. We stop it right there." And yeah. Because it is not as straightforward as just, oh, he can draw, so I'll get him to draw what I want. It doesn't really work like that. You are charming and cute indeed. Oh, Ash, don't. Thank you. I do not take compliments well, do I? No. Makes me blush. It makes me go all cutie turnip. Page count when? Oh, it is on page. We've got 60 pages, though, Sue. We got 60 pages tallied up. Sorry. Sorry. I should have told you. Terrible of me. I was just waiting to see or let people join us. We usually sit at about, what, 10 viewers or something like that. So once we get near that, I'll start reading pages and stuff as well. So if we're in and around that number, give or take 1 or 2, we'll probably start reading. Might be able to hit 69 tonight. You can certainly try. You can certainly try. I lost. Hello. How are you doing? Good to see you. Hope you're well. G'day, mate. Having a blast. How are you doing? Always a pleasure to see yourself. Vibing. Nice. Good. Good. Having a mental break from some games. To be honest, I have been kind of doing the same. I've been playing more Final Fantasy XIV lately. I am probably going to play Final Fantasy XIV again on Sunday. I'm taking Friday and Saturday off. We're going to be celebrating some things Friday and Saturday. And then next week, oh, I can't wait. I put it up in my Discord and such as well, because there's a couple of other fans of this game. But Dino Crisis came out on Good Old Games. They got Dino Crisis on Good Old Games 1 and 2. So I'm going to play that next week. I can't wait. It'll be a great way to test out the new controller I got. And I love Dino Crisis. I really, really want them to do a remake. But we'll settle for the old ones until then. It was your birthday a couple of bit ago. I think I remember. I remembered you saying happy belated birthday again, though. Absolutely. Happy birthdays for I Lost, everybody, if you've got yourself a moment to wish them such. But yeah. You don't look a day over 19, I Lost. Looking youthful and sprightly. Absolutely fantastic. How do you do it? You look incredible. Dino Crisis? It is made by Capcom. It was on the PS1, I Lost. It is a Resident Evil engine game. And it plays pretty much like Resident Evil 2. But it's about dinosaurs instead of zombies. The game is fantastic. It's so good. If you're a fan of Resi, you probably like Dino Crisis as well. It's wonderful game. I love dinos. I am going to start scheduling it properly. I'll pop the schedule up on my Twitch and I will put it in my Discord as well. Ooh, I got my emotes up on my Discord working as well. My Discord's making progress. It's evolving. We're getting that. You play Beasts of Bermuda. Beasts of Bermuda. Let's look that up. But yeah, I'm going to give that a go next week for a little... Oh, wait, no, you showed me this before. You have indeed. I have seen this. Or if you hadn't shown me it, somebody else has. Yes. That was another interesting game. Yep. I mean, who doesn't love a good dinosaur? Dinosaurs are cool. They never stop being cool. I'm a Stegosaurus fan myself. I like the Stegi. It's my firm favourite. They can be found here in Scotland as well, so it's not completely just down to that I like them, but it helps. Brown trousers, shoes, suit stain. There we go. Oh, more levels. 1029. Look at me rock. Dancing Dino, yes. I love that. That is my favorite dance emote. It really is. I do like that one. You will do. Once he dies, let's hope we get some more of those wines. That would be nice. Then you'll like the Isle more. Is the Isle a different game, or is that an area in that Beasts of Bermuda game? It features as an option on the Twitch stream alerts. Yes, I know. There's so much I need to do. I've been good though. I've been on top of my admin. I'm doing a bit every day. When I find myself a bit of time, I do a bit of admin, and my alerts is... So I fixed my alerts. Every alert should work now. So the raids should come in. I've put in other gifts and stuff just as kind of placeholders for now. But yeah, no, absolutely. There's some already available on Twitch that I need to properly cycle through as well, but I do like the Dancing Dino. To be honest, what I might do is put the Dancing Dino on that 80s synth Game of Thrones redeem. It makes a heart shooting lasers from its nose. Oh my goodness, does it? Similar, the Isle is more realistic. Beast of Bermuda is more MMORPG as it has skills and builds for each dino. I think I remembered seeing that when you showed me some videos of it. Hi! So you can build the way you want, and it's a grind. Ash, oh my god, I love the girl. Oh, Ash, thank you so much for the sub. Thank you so much. There you go, you've got your seed packet. And you get all my emotes. Enjoy. I've got quite a few now, and there's more on their way. Well, you've already seen the work on the waving one. It's a grind to get inherits and etc. and skins. It might be one that I need to check out, though. The thing is, I'm quite heavily invested in Final Fantasy XIV as my other MMO. We'll see, though. Playing Dino Crisis, you might win me over, I lost. Then I will have my dose of dinosaur and... Well, you can't turn away from that afterwards, can you? Once you're in the dinosaur mood, you just want more. Naughty boy. Oh, 61, Losu, 61. See, while I'm chatting as well, you're bringing it back. Oh, wait, actually, no. 66 because of Ash's sub. 66 pages to bank. I will be reading today, though. I'm going to get that down. Don't you worry. Don't you worry yourselves. It will not get away from me. And we're reading Oliver Twist now. Getting close. Stall, distract. I have 200,000. Oh yeah, it's you and Steady that have all the turnips I lost. You've got over 200,000. My goodness. Thank you for the support I lost. I know that you you do help me out a lot, so I appreciate it. And the number of turnips you have is definitely evidence of that. I was actually going to make a VIP redeem, but if you're a mod, do you actually need to be a VIP? I don't know that you do, to be honest. Nope. No, I didn't think so. But I will need to do that. I will need to do a... VIP redeemy poos. Do you not have a badge? Like a seed packet badge? I'm sure you've subbed at some point. I lost. Maybe you're like me. We don't really sub ourselves. We tend to gift, don't we? I think that's where it might be. I put VIP redeem points at 50. Is 50 good? Cool. I've seen people do 100,000. But I think you're right. I think 50 seems a little bit more fair. I'm not going to do the pizzas just yet. But Ash, thank you so much for the sub. I really appreciate it. I am loving what I'm doing with this. I love that we have a direction now. And I can't wait to see what more I can do. I really can. I'm finding this very, very exciting. And everybody has been a great help. So much help. I was going to say 50k until you have a couple, then increase it to 100k. Or you can just put it at 100, it's up to you. No, 50k sounds good, to be honest. 50k sounds good. A lot of the turnips get spent though. A lot of people like the page redeem and the Game of Thrones 80s synth and all manners of things. So I'll join you in some dancing, Ash. So it's it'll be difficult to save 50k. What I'll do is when we get to oh, I've nearly done this bounty. I could start reading pages. There we go. Get those pages down. Keep them away from 69. Just to really, really annoy Losu. Isn't that all our goals at the end of the day? No eyewear. Peg leg and Infernae. No. I need to think of some redeems too. So far, I only have song request. It's to be honest, it's not. I'm not going to say it's difficult to come up with redeems. I just wasn't really sure what to do with redeems, especially because I don't play music or anything like that.
I lost a cheat. X100. That's 10 pages, right?
It is. That is 10 pages. I lost. Thank you. 76 pages.
Thank you, Daddy. I knew you wouldn't say no.
Thank you. Thank you so much for the bits. Yes, that's 76 pages banked. There's people racing. I need to get the counter on screen. I don't know why I can't find Is there like, is it in sources or something like that, that you can just make a... Oh wait, text. Oops. I think I just found it. I've just found it, guys. Whoops. Where can we put this? We could put it at the bottom, can't we? Put it here.
I lost of cheered. X100. Another 10 right. I'll have you read the entire Harry Potter books or Lord of the Rings dialogue, haha.
You know, to be honest, Lord of the Rings I lost. Thank you very much for the bits, so I need to change that now. It's that brings it to 86. Thank you so much. I wanted to do Lord of the Rings. The problem is...
Read me a page, you naughty boy.
Oh my goodness, guys, give me a chance. I've only just finished typing it up. There we go, 87. I've only managed to just... This is going to race to 100, isn't it? Can I change the color of that text? Oh, it'd be white. Oh, I'm sure I can, but we can look at that another time. And is it easy enough to edit? It's easy enough to edit. Perfect. I can even leave this up here. Perfect. It's because it's not in public domain. Oh, I would love to read Lord of the Rings, but it's the public domain issue. And because I stream it live to YouTube and I do the audiobook afterwards, it means I haven't been able to do it. Shoreline! Welcome! Hello, hello, my friend. How are you? Good to see you. Good to see you. Busy day today, guys. It's good to see you all. Thanks for coming in, saying hello. I love it. But the entire... Oh, all the Harry Potter books as well. She's on a rampage of her copyright as well. There's no way I could do Harry Potter. She's taken quite a turn. She used to be very charitable and stuff like that, but not anymore, it seems. I've heard some pretty nasty lawsuits that she's put on people that were using the Harry Potter franchise in any way. Yes. Yes, I did. Thank you for the shout out. Thank you, I lost. And yet, when you go to London, every other gift shop is Potter themed. I know, but don't you dare put it on the internet, Ash. Don't you dare. It's incredibly... I don't know. Like... I don't know what changed, but my goodness me. Because it used to be so much more fun. So I don't know if it was true or not, but there's that... Oh, she's on YouTube and she's on Twitch as well. I think her channel's called I Laugh at My Own Jokes. Her name's Sylvia or something like that. She's really funny, but she did a few Harry Potter ones, and I think she nearly got in trouble for it. And all she did was put on the cloak and the glasses and make a few jokes. I think that's how they got away with it. It was just it wasn't actually using it for money or something like that. I think that's how they ended up getting out of it. You know her; she's unhinged. I don't know about yourself, Ash, but Mrs. Turnip and I think that she's gone easy on the foot fetish jokes because, you know, when you joke about something too much, you start to believe it. We were wondering if she was starting to develop a fetish from all the jokes she was making about it. uh, it's so funny, though. I love that though with her pretending to be Princess Peach. It's like, Mario, I'm breaking up with you. Why? It was her what everybody thinks Italians are like, or something like that. JK is getting low on funds. That's why she's been doing this copyright stuff. It must be. It must be. I guess they all reach that stage at one time or so. Because I do remember reading that Harry Potter book sales have slumped. Like, lately. They have slumped. Which is, I mean, it's bound to happen. They can't be hot stuff forever, I suppose. But, yeah. Too much luxury living. See, this is a strange thing. I'd always read that she had lived quite a humble life, but then I found out that she started traveling everywhere by helicopter and stuff like that, and I was like, yeah, I think I might be with you on that, Ilos. It's starting to dwindle. The pennies are dwindling. Lord knows how I'm going to turn out when I get my internet fame. Oh, just pampered. And Washi too. With all his Washi bucks. Kid's Garden. Yes, this way. This way. All the Washi bucks. Not Babby Boy. But, yeah. Yeah, so no Harry Potter, no Lord of the Rings, and Lord of the Rings you just don't touch. They are very lawsuit heavy as well. Oh. I heard it caused all kinds of nightmares in New Zealand and whatnot too. It's crazy. Crazy, crazy, crazy. It's that whole, oh, we're glad you're fans of our franchise and we're glad you've bought everything and watched everything that we've done. But don't you dare enjoy it beyond that. It's such a shame. So good. Chronopolis is great for that as well. Right. I'll finish these bounties and then I'm going to start tackling you guys on these pages. I think I missed Steady's book reading one, so I need to add another. So it's 88. Sorry about that, Steady. There we go. It's at 88. Oh, these are awful. Just awful. So I'll do this last detective bounty, and then I think we can go to the tannery. There's still quite a few... Actually, I wonder, can I get to level 100 leather working on brown cow leather, fine bison leather? I think I have those. Fine bison. Okay, I can get to level 100. with the merchant skill now for leatherworking. That's good. We'll become rich. Super rich. Henry Sharoop. Thank you for the donation to the Patchy Pots. Not many people PP5 into mine though. I hope you read the price. I appreciate it though. This is I put a high rolling pot back in. Don't worry if I go broke, it's all good. It's all good. Oh, wow. Well, you've got plenty. Okay, you're not worried. But it's a sizable prize now. It must be over 4,000 now, at least. 4,100. Thank you, Ash. Yeah. Where's my mouse cursor? Where did it go? There we go. Turnip disconnect emoji when? Did I disconnect again? Did it have a... Did it have a stutter? Did I lose? It didn't say I dropped any frames. I've been good, Losu. I haven't disconnected... Oh wait, no, actually we disconnected in Cosmic Stream, didn't we? We did. That's true. For me, a stream stop might be me. I will do, actually, a turnip disconnect emote is a good one as well. That might be something I can work on animating. I've been working on, I've been practicing animation, Losu, today. Turnip disconnect. That is definitely one I can do. Thank you for the suggestion. And I do disconnect a lot. You're right. I'm trying my best to get it to work properly. Oh! I see you. Beautiful. Beautiful. Yeah, I think it still stutters from time to time. But I'm so chuffed it doesn't just cut out like it used to. Power up. Panic basket. I like the panic basket. Oh, the cow! Although, why is it called finger cow? That's more disturbing now. It was cute, and I loved it until I read the name of it. Reloaded and it was all good. Maybe I should do a little reload of everything. Oh, it's giving me the finger. Oh, so it is. It's such a happy cow, though. Why would it do such a thing? What did I do to the cow? It doesn't know me. Okay, let's go to the tannery. And it's Charles Dickens. I'm quite excited about this. We started reading it. I think we read about 6 pages of it last night, and it was already quite a lovely read. Not that I didn't enjoy Sherlock Holmes, but Sherlock Holmes, because of its dated English language, was just a little tricky. A little tricky on the read, but we did it. We did it. Abandoned sword, minor, orange trousers. Done, done, and done. Boom. East Pass isn't actually that bad. I'll take that. Take that, but we are off to the tannery. And I forgot last time, but no clothes in the tannery. There we go. Or no armor. I still have clothes. No one else is rolling. Surely I'll win, right? I mean, you would certainly think so, Henry Shroop. My pots do frequently last quite long, though. Devilishly long at times. What leather am I on? We are on black cow leather. Here we go. Okay, guys. Okay. Turnip has long-lasting PP. Oh, yeah. Pee like a horse. You know, Losu, and it might be from yourself alone, but that emote has been my most used emote over the last 24 hours, apparently. It's been my most used emote in other people's streams. So people are using it elsewhere. Because I loaded it up when you load up your home page in Twitch, it gives you like a little status update and says, "Congrats, this is your most used emote in other pages," and it was just that with a tail out of with the little root out of the skirt. Because for a long time it was the "I love it" turnip. It was this one. That one has long standing been the most used in other streams out with my own, but it's been overtaken now by Turnip Teas, or Wonder Teas, as it's come up to be. But yeah, it's wonderful. You love to see it. Love to see it. Okay, Charles Dickens. Here we go. Let's knock out some of these pages. You guys have saved a lot. What does it say we're at? 88. 88 pages. Okay. There we are. Found it. Found our place. Let me just open some more fluids. Oh my goodness. This one's like a bit of a gusher. It's not stopping. What do you do in these situations? There we go. When did that page count happen? I just looked away for a second. I found it. Swallow. Naughty. Naughty. Was not what I was implying whatsoever. Not at all. Remember, Ash said I was charming. No such things would come from me. Okay. Before this turns into... yeah, so the page counter... I've had that for like the last 20 minutes or so now, Losu. We found the... well, it's text. It's not a clicker thing, but it's text that I just edited. So we'll go with that. So I'll put up the cozy warning. If you are ready for some book reading, we're about to start. Get yourselves cozy. Hello, Alan. Welcome, welcome. Good timing. Still not seen my bandana yet, so that's why I've not posted you the washi picture just yet. But don't you worry. As soon as it arrives, I will get you the photo that you deserve. Good to see you, though.
Read me a page, you naughty boy.
Oh, shoreline. Absolutely. Nope. Page counter. 89. Thank you for the page. There we go. You're one of the first overseas purchasers, so I'm completely unsure how long the shipping will take. I'm not too worried about it. Not too worried about it, Alan. I'm sure it'll come and when it should. Shoreline rank 2, baby. Oh, yes. I Lost has stole it from you. 200 bits today, which is lovely. Thank you. I Lost. Thank you so much. I will get you bits badges. I found where the bits badges are, and I will get them drawn out for you as well, you guys. Don't worry. I know where they are now, and we'll get that done. And you're all doing incredibly well at distracting me from the actual page reading. We'd already got the cozy alerts up, and now back to this. Alan, I'm intrigued to figure it out, so if it does take a while, please bear with me. No, if you want, Alan, the day it arrives, I will send you a message. Or I'll send you the message with a picture of it on Wash, so you'll know. I think you said you got the notification when I ordered it, so I'll let you know as soon as it arrives, and then that might give you a good... Because the Highlands of Scotland as well is the very limits of delivery here in Britain. So you'd probably have a great estimate of how long it would be for the most areas in Britain. That would probably be the longest delivery time, is where I live. So, yeah. Amazon doesn't do next day for me. It can't. That's where I live in Britain. So, it'll give you a good estimate for telling people in the UK, look, if you order, it could take up to Turnip's delivery date. I also want a quality check because I think it's coming from a different facility. Yeah, no problem. What I'll do is before I do anything with it, Alan, I'll have a good, thorough look over it. I'll tell you if there's any imperfections that people might call you up on it, but I probably won't do any send back or return myself. But at least you'll know. At least you'll know. Shoreline, he also told me the same. Yeah, he's telling everybody we're number one, Shoreline. He's telling everybody we're all his number one, but we all know it's really me. Wait, Turnip is pregnant, delivery date when? Oh, the amount of chocolate I've eaten lately, Costume. I definitely am starting to look at least six to seven months in, I would say. Just a few more chocolate bars and I'll be ready to pop. It's absolutely awesome to me, though, to know the merch has made it all the way there. I'm extremely grateful for the purchases from all. Oh, to be honest, I said if you did an open-tied bandana, I didn't know you did any open-tied bandanas. The moment I said it, I thought, you probably won't get it. And you already had it. And we've put bandanas on washi before. I actually have bandanas. I've got one here. I wear them myself as well. So we have... I keep bandanas for myself or wash. So yours will be another one to add to the collection. Because when it's like sunny days, I do need to try and keep out the sun. I don't want to always want to wear something as heavy as a hat. So bandana is quite good for that as well. I always make it stylish. I always make it work. So, yeah. Oh, who got it? Who got it? Henry! Well done. Congratulations. What a win. 4,500. Hold on. Let me quickly snap that for the Patchy Picks Discord. And you will be immortalized there on the big win. Well done. Shorelines expect mine delivered with by a giraffe with a top hat. I have made it all, haven't I? Yes. Okay. Sell, sell, sell. GG. Well played. Well played. And yeah, you timed it well. I'm surprised Unbay didn't hear of this pot. Unbay supplied some of it as well. Normally they usually try to get the nab, the sniping on it as well. Hi! Oh, Henry, thank you so much for the sub. Thank you. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. And others will appreciate it too. That adds 5 pages to the book reading as well. Here we go. 94 pages. Right, I do need to start reading, or we might actually hit Shoreline's aim of 100.
Read me page, you naughty boy.
Oh, Hosu. Thank you. Let's go. There we go. You guys are killing me, I swear. Who's winning the Battle of the Pages? Let's get to us now. I put up that I was wanting to have a chill stream. Should I tell you I feel stressed with that counter climbing close to 100? But Henry, thank you so much for the sub. I really, really appreciate it. Thank you so much. I will get another Patchy Picks on the go before we go any further. So new, I can afford it, so we will make it a high roller. And if you're still there, Henry, you can pick the number to win if you like. If you have a number you would like to win, let me know. Let me know. $100, baby. 69. I'd pick 69 quite a bit. If Henry doesn't come back with an answer, Losu, I'll make it 69. Just for you cheeky chappies. Because you won the pot, Henry, you can pick the number that people need to roll to win, if you wish. 69. There we go. Okay. There we go, guys. 50 to play, 500 to win, 69 to win. I'm gonna read some Charles Dickens for a bit. Here we go. Oh, Shoreline, thank you for the donation, but no prize. It's already 700 in the pot. See, this is what's good about the big... I forgot the big pot accumulates quickly. There we are. Makes me poor, but it's fun. Boy, is it fun. Right. I will put up the cozy warning. I will stave off the distraction. We've had our discussion with Alan over our bandana for when it arrives. Oh, giving me 69. Thank you. Hit us, Turnip. Read for me, baby. I'm gonna read for you all. Here we go. Cozy time. Cozy, cozy, cozy. Cozy, cozy. Let's try and knock these pages down from 95, shall we? Thank you for the donations and the subs and the bits and everything, guys. Thank you so much. Here we go. Charles Dickens' Oliver Twist. We are in chapter 2, I believe. We are. Occasionally, when there was some more than usually interesting inquest upon a parish child who had been overlooked in turning up a bedstead, or inadvertently scalded to death when there happened to be a washing, though the latter accident was very scarce, anything approaching to a washing being of rare occurrence in the farm, the jury would take it into their heads to ask troublesome questions, or the parishioners would rebelliously affix their signatures to remonstrance. But these impertinences were speedily checked by the evidence of the surgeon, and the testimony of the beadle, the former of whom had always opened the body and found nothing inside, which was very probable indeed. The latter of whom invariably swore whatever the parish wanted, which was very self-devotional. Besides, the board made periodical pilgrimages to the farm and always sent the beadle the day before, to say they were going. The children were neat and clean to behold when they went, and what more would the people have? It cannot be expected that the system of farming would produce any very extraordinary or luxuriant crop. Oliver Twisty's 9th birthday found him a pale, thin child, somewhat diminutive in stature, and decidedly small in circumference. But nature, or inheritance, had implanted a good sturdy spirit in Oliver's breast. It had had plenty of room to expand, thanks to the spare diet of the establishment, and perhaps to this circumstance may be attributed his having any 9th birthday at all. Be this as it may, however, it was his 9th birthday, and he was keeping it in the coal cellar with a select party of 2 other young gentlemen, who, after participating with him in sound thrashing, had been locked up for atrociously presuming to be hungry, when Mrs. Mann, the good lady of the house, was unexpectedly startled by the apparition of Mr. Bumble, the beadle, striving to undo the wicket or the garden gate. "Goodness gracious, is that you, Mr. Bumble, sir?" said Mrs. Mann, thrusting her head out of the window in well-affected ecstasies of joy. "Susan, take Oliver and them 2 brats upstairs and wash 'em directly." "My heart alive, Mr. Bumble, how glad I am to see you, surely." Now, Mr. Bumble was a fat man, and a choleric, so instead of responding to this open-hearted salutation in a kindred spirit, he gave the little wicket a tremendous shake, and then bestowed upon it a kick which could have emanated from no leg but a beadle's. "Lor, only think," said Mrs. Mann, running out, for the 3 boys had been removed by this time. "Only think of that I should have forgotten that the gate was bolted on the inside, on account of them dear children. Walk in, sir. Walk in, pray, Mr. Bumble, do, sir." Although this invitation was accompanied with a curtsy that might have softened the heart of a churchwarden, it by no means mollified the beadle. "Do you think this respectful or proper conduct, Mrs. Mann?" inquired Mr. Bumble, grasping his cane, "to keep the parish officers awaiting at your garden gate when they come here upon parochial parochial business with the parochial orphans? Are you aware, Mrs. Mann, that you are, as I may say, a parochial delegate and a stipendiary? I'm sure, Mr. Bumble, that I was only telling one or two of them dear children, as is so fond of you, that it was you a-coming, replied Mrs. Mann with great humility. Mr. Bumble had a great ideal of his oratorical powers and his importance. He had displayed the one and vindicated the other. He relaxed. Well, well, Mrs. Mann, he replied in a calmer tone. It may be as you say, it may be. Lead the way in, Mrs. Mann, for I come on business and have something to say. Mrs. Mann ushered the beadle into a small parlour with a brick floor, placed a seat for him, and officiously deposited his cocked hat and cane on the table before him. Mr. Bumble wiped from his forehead the perspiration which his walk had engendered, glanced complacently at the cocked hat, and smiled. Yes, he smiled. Beetles are but men, and Mr. Bumble smiled. Now, don't you be offended at what I'm a-going to say, observed Mrs. Mann with captivating sweetness. You've had a long walk, you know, or I wouldn't mention it. Now, will you take a little drop of something, Mr. Bumble? Not a drop, nor a drop, said Mr. Bumble, waving his right hand in a dignified but placid manner. I think you will, said Mrs. Mann, who had noticed the tone of the refusal and the gesture that had accompanied it. Just a little drop, with a little cold water and a lump of sugar. Mr. Bumble coughed. Now just a little drop, said Mrs. Mann persuasively. What is it? Inquired the beadle. Why, it's what I'm obliged to keep a little of in the house, to put into the blessed infant's daffy when they ain't well, Mr. Bumble, replied Mrs. Mann as she opened a corner cupboard and took down a bottle and glass. It's gin. I'll not deceive you, Mr. B. It's gin. Thank you for the page. Thank you so much. So I've read 3. We'll add 1. Take 2 off. We're down to 93. There we go. Neroda, hello! Bumble, something. We are reading Oliver Twist. Although it was requested yesterday that whenever Oliver's surname comes up, if I should read it as Twisty, in honor of the legend themselves, I would imagine. So we're reading Oliver Twisty. How are you doing? Welcome. Good to see you. Yeah. It is good. Good, mate. Just about to eat. Oh, nice. Sit yourself down, get comfy. We have more pages to come as well. Washi is cozy beside me. Look at the boy. I'll put it on the large camera so you can see Wash proper while I get the heights I need. Oh, that is right. Ooh. There's the little boy. He's been so well behaved, guys. He's taken his medication without fuss. He doesn't like the cream on his paw so much, but he just needs a little bit persuaded with treats. There he is. The little Babaloo. He's the best boy. He is. He's done so well. And he is starting to do the larger walks. The vet kind of told us off, though, because I got excited and started taking him on 2-mile walks again. And they were like, 2 miles is a bit much. A little bit much. Maybe slow it down a bit. He's still healing, and dogs have quite a high pain tolerance, so he's not going to express it if he is sore. So we had to shorten his walks a little bitty, but he has been doing it. He's like, Papa's bloody reading to the screen again. I'm asleep. He sleeps all the time. Papa could be doing anything, Madra. I could be doing absolutely anything. This dog can sleep through it. So, I was telling you earlier, I couldn't record any pages because I had workmen near the house, working on the house. He slept through the whole thing. There was like pneumatic drills, diggers, trucks, all manners of machinery battering, clanging. The house was vibrating, and this thing didn't move. Did not move. He had his wok, he had his carrot, and that was him. Dead to the world. Couldn't care less. He's an excellent snoozer. I wish I could sleep like him. Ah. Poor Pronus last night would have been jealous if he could see Wash now. They were struggling to sleep last night, so they saw this. It's painful sometimes watching him. Top quality guard dog. He's the worst. Every dog I've had in the past, Losu, if something happened to me or if something happened to Mrs. Turnip or anything like that, a dog would get defensive. So, like, if you know when you have a tickle fight or something like that and somebody screams and the dog's like, I'm going to save you. Wash doesn't even open an eye.
Naughty boy.
Doesn't even open an eye. You could break into this house, stab me several times over with a blade, and Wash would let you leave again. He'd probably give you a kiss and a cuddle as you left through the door. New friend. Oh, you killed my papa. Well, have you got food? Thank you for the page, Madra. I'll add that to the counter. There we go. 94. Also, good to know. Yeah. Oh. Never had a dog that isn't defensive like that before. Eat your heart out. The road a kiwi run. Oh, where did you get a kiwi? Oh, well, I suppose you can get anything on the internet. But man, love kiwis. They're so cute. Like turning my mouse off. Yeah. That was really strange, Madrid. I don't know how that happened. 1 minute, I'm messaging you in game. Next minute, you have no longer mouse control on moving around the map. Strange. Very, very strange. Here we go. I'm determined to get at least one page in. Cozy. Cozy, 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 cozy. Do you give the children Daffy, Mrs. Mann? Inquired Bumble, following with his eyes the interesting process of mixing. Ah, bless him. That I do, dear Etitit, replied the nurse. I couldn't see him suffer before my very eyes, you know, sir. No, said Mr. Bumble approvingly. No, you could not. You are a humane woman, Mrs. Mann. Here, she set down the glass. I shall take an early opportunity of mentioning it to the board, Mrs. Mann. He drew it towards himself. You feel as a mother, Mrs. Mann. He stirred the gin and water. I drink to your health with cheerfulness, Mrs. Mann. And he swallowed half of it. And now, about business, said the beadle, taking out a leathern pocketbook. The child that was half-baptized Oliver Twisty is 9 years old today. Bless him, interposed Mrs. Mann, inflaming her left eye with a corner of her apron. And notwithstanding an offered reward of £10, which was afterwards increased to £20, notwithstanding the most superlative, and I may say supernatural excursions on the part of the parish, said Bumble, we have never been able to discover who his father or what was his mother's settlement name or condition. Mrs. Mann raised her hands in astonishment, but added after a moment's reflection, How comes he to have any name at all, then? The beadle drew himself up with great pride and said, "I invented it." "You, Mr. Bumble?" "I, Mrs. Mann. We name our fondlings in alphabetical order. The last was an S, Swubble, I named him. This was a T, Twisty, I named him. The next one comes will be Unwin, and the next, Vilkins. I have got names ready-made to the end of the alphabet, and all the way through it again when we come to Z." "Why, you're quite a literary character, sir," said Mrs. Mann. "Well, well," said the beadle, evidently gratified with the compliment. "Perhaps I may be. Perhaps I may be, Mrs. Mann." He finished the gin and water and added, "Oliver, being now too old to remain here, the board have determined to have him back into the house. I have come out myself to take him there. So, let me see him at once." Here we go. One page. I managed one page. I knew I could. Boom. Sell the leather. Buy the hides. Read the pages. Oh. It was nice. It was a nice routine yesterday. I must admit, I really, really had a chill time. Thank you, guys. Oh, there's the lawsuit. Kiss. Phew. Also, if you're doing merch leather working combo, you should be able to afford to bank the leathers. Oh yeah, I forgot I was banking the leathers. Whoops. I don't know why I sold them. I keep forgetting to bank them. Thank you for reminding me. Thank you for reminding me. Buy the hides, make the leather, read the pages, bank the leather. And repeat. Perfect. Here we go. Cozy, cozy, cozy. Like the babby boy sitting behind me. Let's go. "I'll fetch him directly," said Mrs. Mann, leaving the room for that purpose. Oliver, having had by this time as much of the outer coat of dirt which encrusted his face and hands removed as could be scrubbed off in one washing, was led into the room by his benevolent protectress. "Make a bow to the gentleman, Oliver," said Mrs. Mann. Oliver made a bow, which was divided between the beadle on the chair and the cocked hat on the table. "Will you go along with me, Oliver?" said Mr. Bumble in a majestic voice. Oliver was about to say that he would go along with anybody with great readiness, when, glancing upward, he caught sight of Mrs. Mann, who had got behind the beadle's chair and was shaking her fist at him with a furious countenance. He took the hint at once, for the fist had been too often impressed upon his body not to be deeply impressed upon his recollection. "Will she go with me?" inquired poor Oliver. "No, she can't," replied Mr. Bumble, "but she'll come and see you sometimes." This was no very great consolation to the child. Young as he was, however, he had sense enough to make a feint of feelings great regret at going away. It was no very difficult matter for the boy to call tears into his eyes. Hunger and recent ill usage are great assistants if you want to cry, and Oliver cried very naturally indeed. Mrs. Mann gave him 1,000 embraces, and what Oliver wanted a great deal more, a piece of bread and butter, lest he should seem too hungry when he got to the workhouse. With a slice of bread in his hand and the little brown cloth parish cap on his head, Oliver was then led away by Mr. Bumble from the wretched home where one kind word or look had never lighted the gloom of his infant years. And yet, he burst into an agony of childish grief as the cottage gate closed after him. Wretched as were the little companions in misery he was leaving behind, they were the only friends he had ever known, and a sense of his loneliness in the great wide world sank into the child's heart for the first time. Mr. Bumble walked on with long strides. Little Oliver, firmly grasping his gold-laced cuff, trotted beside him, inquiring at the end of every quarter of a mile whether they were nearly there. To these interrogations, Mr. Bumble returned a very brief and snappish replies, for the temporary blandness which gin and water awakens in some bosoms had by this time evaporated, and he was once again a beadle. Oliver had not been within the walls of the workhouse a quarter of an hour, and had scarcely completed the demolition of a second slice of bread, when Mr. Bumble, who had handed him over to the care of an old woman, returned, and, telling him it was a board night, informed him that the board had said he was to appear before it forthwith. Not having a very clearly defined notion of what a live board was, Oliver was rather astounded by this intelligence, and was not quite certain whether he ought to laugh or cry. He had no time to think about the matter, however, for Mr. Bumble gave him a tap on the head with his cane to wake him up, and another on the back to make him lively in bidding him to follow, conducted him into a large whitewashed room, where 8 or 10 fat gentlemen were sitting round a table. At the top of the table, seated in an armchair rather higher than the rest, was a particularly fat gentleman with a very round red face. "Bow to the board," said Bumble. Oliver brushed away 2 or 3 tears that were lingering in his eyes, and seeing no board but the table, fortunately bowed to that. "What's your name, boy?" said the gentleman in the high chair. Oliver was frightened at the sight of so many gentlemen, which made him tremble, and the beadle gave him another tap behind, which made him cry. These 2 causes made him answer in a very low and hesitating voice, whereupon a gentleman in a white waistcoat said he was a fool, which was a capital way of raising his spirits and putting him quite at his ease. "Boy," said the gentleman in the high chair, "listen to me. You know you're an orphan, I suppose?" "What's that, sir?" inquired poor Oliver. "The boy is a fool. I thought he was," said the gentleman in the white waistcoat. "Hush," said the gentleman who had spoken first. "You know you've got no father or mother, and that you were brought up by the parish, don't you?" "Yes, sir," replied Oliver, weeping bitterly. "What are you crying for?" inquired the gentleman in the white waistcoat. And, to be sure, it was very extraordinary. What could the boy be crying for? "I hope you say your prayers every night," said another gentleman in a gruff voice, "and pray for the people who feed you, and take care of you, like a Christian." "Yes, sir," stammered the boy. The gentleman who spoke last was unconsciously right. It would have been very like a Christian, and a marvellously good Christian too, if Oliver had prayed for the people who fed and took care of him. But he hadn't, because nobody had taught him. There we go. Got it back down to 90 pages. Magical. Here we go, guys. So let's bank it. And Cosmic told me yesterday it's quicker to bank across from the candle stall. Hello, Shores. Hello, hello. How are you doing?
Read me a page, you naughty boy.
Money to spend on other skills. No, not really. I can bank the leathers. I just kept forgetting. I didn't really have a plan for it. It was just muscle memory from when I didn't have the merchant skills. Oh, Cosmic is right. That is much quicker. Another page. Go. Nice. Thank you, Franz. Planch, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. How are you doing? Good to see you. Shoreline Pets. Yes. I think I should have that more. I'm sure someone got me. Yeah, there we go. How are you? How are you? Welcome, welcome. We are... Oh, that adds a page, guys. I forgot. I almost forgot. A follow adds a page as well. There we are. 92 pages. Busy day today. Thank you, guys. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. But we are back in the tannery. I will give you the cozy warning. And I shall read on. I need to keep it up. I need to keep fighting back. Blanche dying with bad RNG on guard drops, but that reading was soothing. Oh, I'm glad you're enjoying it. I'm glad you're enjoying it. And yes, I get it. Like, the YouTube plug. Oh, absolutely. Thank you, Losu. Yes, if you enjoy the readings, I shall give you a little linky poo. This is my little audiobooks that I am making. So far, it's got quite a few chapters of 1984. But I really appreciate any support you want to give into that. If you like hearing the reading, there's more going there. Any book that I read and stream, I'm then going to subsequently record and put onto that YouTube channel. If you'd love to support it, I really, really would appreciate it. I enjoy making it. It hasn't been updated in a little while. I've been a bit ill, so I couldn't do recordings, but we will get straight back on it. Hopefully tomorrow. I had workmen about the house today, but hopefully we'll get some time to do it proper and get some more recordings in. But I'm glad you enjoyed the reading, Blanche. I do enjoy it myself. But we're reading Oliver Twist for anybody new that's come in to the channel. Get yourselves cozy. We're back in the tannery. And here we go. Well, you have come here to be educated and taught a useful trade, said the red-faced gentleman in the high chair. So, you'll begin to pick oakum tomorrow morning at 6 o'clock, added the surly one in the white waistcoat. For the combination of both these blessings in the one simple process of picking oakum, Oliver bowed low by the direction of the beadle, and was then hurried away to a large ward, where, on a rough, hard bed, he sobbed himself to sleep. What a novel illustration of the tender laws of England. They let the paupers go to sleep. Poor Oliver. He little thought, as he lay sleeping in happy unconsciousness of all around him, that the board had that very day arrived at a decision which would exercise the most material influence over all his future fortunes. But they had, and this was it. The members of this board were very sage, deep, philosophical men, and when they came to turn their attention to the workhouse, They found out at once what ordinary folks would never have discovered. The poor people liked it. It was a regular place of public entertainment for the poorer classes, a tavern where there was nothing to pay, a public breakfast, dinner, tea, and supper all the year round, a brick and mortar Elysium, where it was all play and no work. "Oh ho," said the board, looking very knowing. "We are the fellows to set this to rights. We'll stop it all in no time." So, they established the rule that all poor people should have the alternative, for they would compel nobody, not they, of being starved by a gradual process in the house, or by a quick one out of it. With this view, they contracted with the waterworks to lay on an unlimited supply of water, with the corn factor to supply periodically small quantities of oatmeal, and issued 3 meals of thin gruel a day, with an onion twice a week, and half a roll of Sundays. They made a great many other wise and humane regulations, having reference to the ladies, which it is not necessary to repeat. Kindly undertook to divorce poor married people, in consequence of the great expense of a suit in Doctors' Commons, and instead of compelling a man to support his family as they had theretofore done, took his family away from him, and made him a bachelor. There is no saying how many applicants for relief under these last two heads might have started up in all classes of society, if it had not been coupled with the workhouse. But the board were long-headed men, and had provided for this difficulty. The relief was inseparable from the workhouse and the gruel, and that frightened the people. Here we go. Thank you so much, guys. Brings it back down to 90. I'm struggling to break 90. It's like yesterday's 70 all over again. Oh, went the wrong way. We're not selling the leather. We're banking the leather. I keep forgetting. Bank the leather. There we go. Hello, friends. Thank you, friends. Here we go, back in the tannery. So back up with the cozy. Get your cozy on. If you want to share in the cozy, post it away. And we shall continue. For the first 6 months after Oliver Twisty was removed, the system was in full operation. It was rather expensive at first, in consequence of the increase in the undertaker's bill and the necessity of taking in the clothes of all the paupers, which fluttered loosely on their wasted, shrunken forms after a week or two's gruel. But the number of workhouse inmates got thin, as well as the paupers, and the board were in ecstasies. The room in which the boys were fed was a large stone hall with a copper at one end, out of which the master, dressed in an apron for the purpose, and assisted by 1 or 2 women, ladled the gruel at mealtimes. Of this festive composition each boy had 1 porringer, and no more, except on occasions of great public rejoicing, when he had 2 ounces and a quarter of bread besides. The bowls never wanted washing. The boys polished them with their spoons till they shone again, And when they had performed this operation, which never took very long, the spoons being nearly as large as the bowls, they would sit staring at the copper, with such eager eyes as if they could have devoured the very bricks of which it was composed, employing themselves meanwhile in sucking their fingers most assiduously, with the view of catching up any stray splashes of gruel that might have been cast thereon. Boys have generally excellent appetites. Oliver Twisty and his companions suffered the tortures of slow starvation for 3 months. At last, they got so voracious and wild with hunger that one boy, who was tall for his age and hadn't been used to that sort of thing, for his father had kept a small cook-shop, hinted darkly to his companions that unless he had another basin of gruel per diem, he was afraid he might some night happen to eat the boy who slept next to him, who happened to be a weakly youth of tender age. He had wild, hungry eyes, and they implicitly believed him. A council was held. Lots were cast who should walk up to the master after supper that evening and ask for more, and it fell to Oliver Twisty. The evening arrived. The boys took their places. The master in his cook's uniform stationed himself at the copper. His pauper assistants ranged themselves behind him. The gruel was served out, and a long grace was said over the short commons. The gruel disappeared. The boys whispered to each other and winked at Oliver while his next neighbours nudged him. Child as he was desperate with hunger and reckless with misery. He rose from the table and, advancing to the master, basin and spoon in hand, said, somewhat alarmed at his own temerity, "Please, sir, I want some more." The master was a fat, healthy man, but he turned very pale. He gazed in stupefied astonishment on the small rebel for some seconds, and then clung for support to the copper. The assistants were paralyzed with wonder, the boys with fear. "What?" said the master at length in a faint voice. "Please, sir," replied Oliver, "I want some more." The master aimed a blow at Oliver's head with the ladle, pinioned him in his arm, and shrieked aloud for the beadle. The board were sitting in solemn conclave when Mr. Bumble rushed into the room in great excitement, and addressing the gentleman in the high chair said, "Mr. Limbkins, I beg your pardon, sir. Oliver Twisty has asked for more." There was a general start. Horror was depicted on every countenance. "For more?" said Mr. Limbkins. "Compose yourself, Bumble, and answer me distinctly. Do I understand that he asked for more after he had eaten the supper allotted by the dietary?" "He did, sir," replied Bumble. "That boy will be hung," said the gentleman in the white waistcoat. "I know that boy will be hung." Nobody controverted the prophetic gentleman's opinion. An animated discussion took place. Oliver was ordered into instant confinement, and a bill was next morning pasted on the outside of the gate, offering a reward of £5 to anybody who would take Oliver Twisty off the hands of the parish. In other words, £5 and Oliver Twisty were offered to any man or woman who wanted an apprentice to any trade, business, or calling. "I never was more convinced of anything in my life," said the gentleman in the white waistcoat as he knocked at the gate and read the bill next morning. "I never was more convinced of anything in my life than I am that this boy will come to be hung." As I purpose to show in the sequel whether the white waistcoated gentleman was right or not, I should perhaps mar the interest of this narrative, supposing it to possess any at all, if I ventured to hint just yet whether the life of Oliver Twisty had this violent termination or no. Here we go. There we go. We've broken 90. 87 pages.
Naughty boy.
88 pages. Thank you, Shoreline. Oh, Planch went for a roll for the patchy picks. Thank you for your donation. What are we at now? 1,100 doubloons. Not bad. Not bad. But thank you very much, Shoreline. I have added the page. We will drop off these leathers. And I'll continue the contest. Let's go. France, I need more hide. Thank you, France. Lovely, lovely. We'll be going into a new chapter, guys. Oh, no luck, Losu. No luck. Better luck next time. Here we go, guys. Chapter 3 relates how Oliver Twisty was very near getting a place which would not have been a sinecure. For a week after the commission of the impious and profane offence of asking for more, Oliver remained a close prisoner in the dark and solitary room to which he had been consigned by the wisdom and mercy of the board. It appears, at first sight, not unreasonable to suppose that, if he had entertained a becoming feeling of respect for the prediction of the gentleman in the white waistcoat, he would have established that sage individual's prophetic character, once and forever, by trying one end of his pocket handkerchief to a hook in the wall and attaching himself to the other. To the performance of this feat, however, there was one obstacle, namely that pocket handkerchiefs, being decided articles of luxury, had been, for all future times and ages, removed from the noses of paupers by the express order of the board. In council assembled, solemnly given and pronounced under their hands and seals. There was a still greater obstacle in Oliver's youth and childishness. He only cried bitterly all day, and when the long, dismal night came on, spread his little hands before his eyes to shut out the darkness, and crouching in the corner, tried to sleep, ever and anon waking, with a start and tremble, and drawing himself closer and closer to the wall, as if to feel even its cold hard surface were a protection in the gloom and loneliness which surrounded him. Let it not be supposed by the enemies of the system that, during the period of his solitary incarceration, Oliver was denied the benefit of exercise, the pleasure of society, or the advantages of religious consolation. As for exercise, it was nice, cold weather, and he was allowed to perform his ablutions every morning under the pump, in a stone yard in the presence of Mr. Bumble, who prevented his catching cold and caused a tingling sensation to pervade his frame by repeated applications of the cane. As for society, he was carried every other day into the hall where the boys dined, and there sociably flogged as a public warning and example. And so far from being denied the advantages of religious consolation, he was kicked into the same apartment every evening at prayer time, and there permitted to listen to and console his mind with a general supplication of the boys containing a special clause, therein inserted by authority of the board, in which they entreated to be made good, virtuous, contented, and obedient, and to be guarded from the sins and vices of Oliver Twisty, whom the supplication distinctly set forth to be under the exclusive patronage and protection of the powers of wickedness, and an article direct from the manufactory of the very devil himself. It chanced one morning, while Oliver's affairs were in his auspicious and comfortable state, that Mr. Gamfield, chimney sweep, went his way down the high street, deeply cogitating in his mind his ways and means of paying certain arrears for rents, for which his landlord had become rather pressing. Mr. Gamfield's most sanguine estimate of his finances could not raise them within full £5 of the desired amount, and in a species of arithmetical desperation, he was alternately cudgelling his brains and his donkey. When passing the workhouse, his eyes encountered the bill on the gate. "Whoa," said Mr. Gamfield to the donkey. The donkey was in a state of profound abstraction, wondering probably whether he was destined to be regaled with a cabbage stalk or two when he had disposed of the 2 sacks of soot, which with the little cart was laden. So, without noticing the word of command, he jogged onward. Mr. Gamfield growled a fierce imprecation on the donkey generally, but more particularly on his eyes, and running after him, bestowed a blow on his head, which would inevitably have beaten in any skull but a donkey's. Then, catching hold of the bridle, he gave his jaw a sharp wrench by the way of gentle reminder that he was not his own master, and by these means turned him around. He then gave him another blow on the head just to stun him till he came back again. Having completed these arrangements, he walked up to the gate to read the bill. The gentleman with the white waistcoat was standing at the gate with his hands behind him, after having delivered himself of some profound sentiments in the boardroom. Having witnessed the little dispute between Mr. Gamfield and the donkey, he smiled joyously when that person came up to read the bill, for he saw at once that Mr. Gamfield was exactly the sort of master Oliver Twisty wanted. Mr. Gamfield smiled too, as he perused the document, for £5 was just the sum he had been wishing for, and, as to the boy with which was encumbered, Mr. Gamfield, knowing that the dietary of the workhouse was, well, knew he would be a nice small pattern, just the very thing for register stoves. So, he spent the bill through again, from beginning to end, and then, touching his fur cap in token of humility, accosted the gentleman in the white waistcoat. No, DC. You're back. Just a small hiccup. Oh, did you miss a lot? Did you miss a lot of the page? What I can do is I can go back a page, and I'll just say I read 2 pages there if there was a disconnect. So I'll say it's 86 instead of 85. I think you're right, Losley. Maybe I need to do a disconnect alert. Make it can you do a 0 turnip cost redeem or a 1 turnip cost redeem so it doesn't cost people much to make it happen? I need to double check. I'm sure that must be possible. Boo doo doo doo. Bum, 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 doo, 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 doo. Do, 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 do. Skippy doo boop doo 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 da 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 da. I see you, Lucy. I never miss it. Hey, Ash. Lots of love, lots of hearts. Boop, 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 boop. What hearts have I got? Let me see. Let me go through the pages. Miss Esri's heart is quite nice. Shores. All the hearts I have right now. Oh. I'm sure I was subbed to Kels's one as well. I'm gonna double check that. Yeah, I know which one you're awing at. That is Miss Esri. Miss Esri started streaming about the same time as me, 7 or 8 years ago. And I still try to catch them whenever I can. Streaming buddies. Spot on. Yeah, I love that emote too. They only have about 2 emotes, but that one is my favorite. It's probably one of my favorite love heart emotes. I'd thought of making a similar one of Wash on a heart, but facing the other way to match Miss Esri's one. I was struggling to make it work because the style is so different from my own. But I'll keep trying. I'm sure I'll figure something out. This here boy, sir, what the parish wants to prentice, said Mr. Gamfield. Aye, my man, said the gentleman in the white waistcoat, with a condescending smile. What of him? If the parish would like him to learn a right pleasant trade and a good, spectable chimbley sweeping business, said Mr. Gamfield, I want's apprentice, and I'm ready to take him. Walk in, said the gentleman in the white waistcoat. Mr. Gamfield, having lingered behind to give the donkey another blow on the head and another wrench of the jaw as a caution not to run away in his absence, followed the gentleman with the white waistcoat into the room where Oliver had first seen him. It's a nasty trade, said Mr. Limbkins when Gamfield had again stated his wish. Young boys have been smothered in chimneys before now, said another gentleman. That's because they damped the straw afore they lit it in the chimbley to make him come down again, said Gamfield. That's all smoke and no blaze. Very smoke ain't no use to us all in making a boy come down, for it only sends him to sleep. That's what he likes. Boys is we're obstinate, and we're lazy gentlemen, and there's nothing like a good hot blaze to make him come down with a run. It's humane too, gentlemen, because even if they stuck in the chimbley, roasting their feet makes them struggle to extricate themselves. The gentleman in the white waistcoat appeared very much amused by this explanation, but his mirth was speedily checked by a look from Mr. Limbkins. The board then proceeded to converse among themselves for a few minutes, but in so low a tone that the word saving of expenditure looked well in the accounts. Have a printed report published, were alone audible. These only chanced to be heard, indeed, or account of their being very frequent, repeated with great emphasis. At length the whispering ceased, and the members of the board, having resumed their seats and their solemnity, Mr. Limbkins said, We have considered your proposition, and we don't approve of it. Not at all, said the gentleman in the white waistcoat. Decidedly not, added the other members. As Mr. Gamfield did happen to labour under the slight imputation of having bruised 3 or 4 boys to death already, it occurred to him that the board had, perhaps in some unaccountable freak, taken it into their heads that this extraneous circumstance ought to be influenced their proceedings. It was very unlike their general mode of doing business, if they had, but still, as he had no particular wish to revive the rumour, he twisted his cap in his hands and walked slowly from the table. So you won't let me have him, gentlemen? Said Mr. Gamfield, pausing near the door. No, replied Mr. Limbkins. At least, as it's a nasty business, we think you ought to take something less than the premium we offered. Mr. Gamfield's countenance brightened, as with a quick step he returned to the table and said, What will you give, gentlemen? Come, Don't be too hard on a poor man. What'll you give? I should say £3.10 was plenty, said Mr. Limbkins. 10 shillings too much, said the gentleman in the white waistcoat. Come, said Mr. Gamfield. Say £4, gentlemen. Say £4, and you've got rid of him, good and all. There. £3.10, repeated Mr. Limbkins firmly. Come, I'll split the difference, gentlemen, urged Gamfield. £3.15. Not a farthing more, was the firm reply of Mr. Limbkins. You're desperate hard upon me, gentlemen, said Garmfield, wavering. Pooh-pooh nonsense, said the gentleman in the white waistcoat. He'd be cheap with nothing at all as a premium. Take him, you silly fellow. He's just the boy for you. He wants the stick now and then. It'll do him good. And his board needn't come very expensive, for he hasn't been overfed since he was born. Cozy comfy emotes. I love that cozy bear one you have, with a cozy raccoon. There we go. So down to 83. I'm doing it, guys. I'm doing it. You've got some really nice emotes, Ash. Is that you nearly ready then? Do you think you'll be... Or have you already streamed? Did I miss it? I did follow you. I'm sure I wouldn't have. It's always nice to get more streamers in, though. It's always fun. More or less, but not streamed yet. You just want to get everything ready. You're probably more organized than me. I went straight into it and didn't get sorted. Was planning on this weekend, but not sure if I can yet or not. Well, I followed. If I get the notification, I will definitely come and say hello, Ash. 100%. Kels! Hello! How are you? How are you doing? Your favorite boy is behind me, Kels. There he is. Hold on. Look at him. He's barely moved. I promise he's still alive. You can probably still hear him snoring from time to time. Did you still want to try hanging out tonight? I'd prefer collaboration rather than hanging about a place. It seems a bit better. But yeah, no, I'm absolutely still up for it. I have a lot of pages banked though. I don't know if you mind, but I might need to read one or two to help keep the counter low. People are trying to race it to 100. Captain Rumslot, join our collab marathon. How long's that been going, Captain? I had promised Kells a collab. Captain. So they do have first dibs. They do have first dibs. Yeah, no, absolutely. I love collabs, Captain Rumslot, and I don't think you and I have, apart from yesterday, I don't think we've actually had a chance to meet much. So, 100%. I'd love to. It was quite funny because I think I raided Raccoon and they had no idea. I think you were the only one speaking to me last night, and Raccoon noticed it about 30 minutes later. It was quite funny. started dropping like flies. I'm not surprised though. I think you said some of you were on your 12th and 14th hour at that point. No, it's just me keeping it going. Oh, okay. Tripmaster took over the night shift and joined. Now it's just me keeping it going. Well, I will definitely collab in future. I will help out the collab marathon. But I did promise Kels today. I did promise them. Better turn my mic and mute. And then Discord, I'm assuming. Boop, 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 boom. Hello? No hello?
Hello?
Oh, there we are. Hello. Can everybody hear Kels okay online?
Can everybody hear Turnip?
Hello. Captain
So
can hear. Yep, perfect. Oh, hello, traveler. You can hear. Actually, yeah, the Too Cool actually does look like somebody trying to listen with their ear. Hello, Kels. Sorry, I never said hello to you.
So I have to tell you, I sent pictures of Wash to my mother.
Oh, that's absolutely fine.
And
His pictures
yeah.
need to be shared.
Yeah, and so something you don't know is that when I was a teenager, my mom was obsessed with pugs, and she had 2 pugs. And one of their names was Dookie, which I know is another name for shit. I don't know why Dookie. The shelter named him that. And then the other one's name was Casey. And
Dookie and Casey.
Dookie was... Yeah. And as a teenager, I hated them. I thought they were cute, but I hated them.
How can you hate pugs?
They shat everywhere.
Oh, I've never had that experience. I love pugs.
Yeah, like, no matter what we do, we would walk them so many times a day. So many times a day we would walk them. And they would just go in the house. And it was just like, I don't know.
Yeah. Not in that case. I would be the same. Just for you, Captain Rumsalot, I'll put the big camera back on. There's Wash beside me there. That's Wash the pug. I don't know if you've met them yet. But that's my baby boy. He's been extra good recently. He's been good for the vet. He needed to get medication for one of his paws and stuff, so... Have you seen Luna on my stream? I did yesterday. Actually, it might have not been yesterday. I think it might have been another day I was in your stream. But, yes. Yes, I did see Luna. And Master Madra has a doggo as well, although they don't have a camera yet. I have demanded a dog cam from them. But their dog's called
I would
Gimli.
get a cat cam, but Susie hates me, so... Oh, I guess we're listening to Les Mis now. Okay.
Les Mis. Oh, wow.
Yep.
Kind of works. I've been reading Oliver Twist. Similar kind of tone of production.
We're listening to Do You Hear the People Sing from the 25th anniversary.
It's quite rambunctious.
But no, my mom saw your last 2 Wash pictures of the day, and she said that he was her precious.
I should put the picture of the day up on my stream of Wash. Hold on, guys. Hold on. I'll get this. know Stream washes on camera, but it's not often he poses nice for pictures. So
And you got 2 in a row.
Oh, people joining the Discord. Hello, guys. Welcome. My Discord is getting more organized, but I have put emotes on my Discord recently, so there's lots to play about with.
Both the chats I was in smooshed together.
Here we go.
This song is a bit too sensory overload.
Nah. Les Mis? Having songs that are sensory overload? Wouldn't believe it.
Was that sarcasm?
Yes. Yes, it was.
Okay.
I've watched Les Mis, the film, and I have seen the theater production as well. So.
Did you see the 10th anniversary or the 25th anniversary?
I couldn't tell you, in all honesty. I wouldn't. Oh my goodness,
Cole
why are these
Wilkerson,
photos are
was
huge?
he in?
No, the one I saw was.
Was Nick Jonas in it?
I'm terrible with names.
Nick Jonas, the Jonas brother.
Yeah, I keep forgetting what the Jonas Brothers look like.
It's blasphemy.
I know.
You're talking to a Jonas Brothers fan veteran here.
I'm sorry. Oh, hold on. I think I got. There we go. There's the washy photo of the day, guys. Look at that boy. Oh, Captain, thank you for the follow. That adds a page as well, by the way. I swear I followed before. Thanks for dropping in my streams, Turnip. Absolutely. I, to be honest, I'm in everybody's stream. They probably call me a plague. Find me everywhere. I enjoy it. Ash, those eyes. I know. 2 photos, 2 days in a row where his eyes were in full cutie glory on the camera. It's rare. It's rare to have that. Sorry, Kels. Jonas Brothers.
I'm losing my voice.
Yeah, I was losing my voice last week.
Let's hope that goes away because I've got a weekend full of streaming to do.
I am taking the next 2 days off, so it's Mumsy's.
I used to love Camp Rock when I was younger.
I'm listening. Really quiet for yourself. It's my Mumsy's birthday this weekend, so we're taking 2 days off. We've got surprises. I know she doesn't watch this, but I feel like I shouldn't say what's going on exactly. But yeah. What am I looking for? What am I struggling to find? I don't know. I can't remember, so we'll go back to the game.
I'm just reading chat.
No, that's good. I am sorry, chat. I've not been deliberately ignoring you, but the cheeky girls. Are you playing the cheeky girls?
No, I'm not.
Oh, good.
Captain Rumsalot said no one liked the Cheetah Girls. I rocked with the Cheetah Girls hard, and then Ash said the Cheeky Girls, and then he goes, no, the Cheetah Girls. Now I'm playing Good Charlotte.
Midnight Premiere. Howdy. Have you checked your Discord? I did a thing. I know I disappeared from our Discord chat abruptly, but it was for good purpose. I don't know if you've checked it, but please do. After our little chatty poos, please do have a look. Sorry guys, I know that seems odd and like something people would want to know more, but I cannot say. Yes,
What
Asa,
you were saying about
thank you.
taking a break for 2 days. I was just talking to my chat about potentially eliminating Thursdays as a stream day because I think I'm streaming too much.
It's tiring. Like, it's definitely tiring.
Yeah. And also, Caldash wants to watch animes with me, and I want to watch animes with him, but, like, I'm like, I need to stream because people are expecting me to stream. So I think Thursdays are gonna get kicked to the curb.
Poor Thursdays. What did Thursdays ever do to us?
I mean, I stream Friday, Saturday, Sundays, for 6+ hours, all 3 days, and then Tuesdays. I'm very close to just being a weekend streamer.
I mean, when I get back to work, my streaming hours are going to get a little less as well. Like, it's I'm streaming a lot now because I have the free days to do it. But my work is, I think it's 15 to 16 hour long days over the summer, so it gets quite tricky. But I get quite a good few days off that I'll be able to stream in. So I don't think anybody will be upset if you have to cut it down a bit for a break. You don't want to burn out. It's oh my goodness.
T4 just breaking my sound alerts. T4, thank you for the 5 gifted and for resubscribing for 34 months.
Oh, 34 months. Incredible.
Like, honestly, like 31 of those months I wasn't streaming, so
I have had people subscribing to me for nearly 7 years, and at least 4 of those years, on and off, I wasn't active. It's lovely. It's very heartwarming when it happens. So I get it.
T4.
I get it.
T4, someone outdid you. Guy Moose, who's on the little gifted leaderboard. He gifted me like 66 subs in one day, and then I had to do my face. It was wild.
Sorry, I can't hear you right now, Kels, because 80s synth Game of Thrones is playing. I hope.
Love that. Oh, it was actually, I think it was a decent face. It went well enough.
Dancing.
Well enough. There's always a good story. There was no one who was an asshole.
Midnight, thank you for the 80 synth. Oh, it's so good. Sorry about that, gals.
I was saying that I was telling T4 I did my face reveal and that it went well enough, and that there were no assholes or anything like that. So
yeah, I enjoyed your face reveal, and then you told me how you ate a Kit Kat, so I left. It was
I don't eat them like that all the time. Sometimes I feel civilized.
Alex is here. Hello. How are you doing? You love that song too. Yes, it's good. What I really like about that one as well is you think it ends at some points and then it just keeps on going. Keeps on going. It's the perfect length for the redeems as well.
Eat a cat? A Kit Kat.
What are we playing? This is Brighter Shores. It's made by the Gowers, the creators of RuneScape. It's still in early access. I usually sell it to people as a second monitor kind of game. If you like something that you can clicky. But it's kind of nice to stream to it as well. I usually read pages. But we're chatting with Kells, another streamer in the Brighter Shores community. Yes.
Number go up, sanity go down.
Yes, exactly how Ash has described that. A grindy, clicky on the mappy page. The game. But yeah.
I actually can't
dopamine
wait to be done with this.
I am
cannot wait to be done with the chef grind.
So glad I didn't pick a skill to grind. I'm so glad. Like, I'm still getting there. I've got over 1,000 levels now. I'm plopping along happily. NPC Turnip. People don't realize it. I'm the real winner. That's what I tell myself when I look in the mirror. You're the real winner. Oh, he says as he did all the merchant runs and didn't pick up a single detective clue. Fudge. Pardon me for my outburst.
It's okay. I would have said the real word, though, not fudge.
Alex is here. We need a game called Dopamine Quest. This definitely does dish out the dopamine hits. You know what my Dopamine Quest game is, though? Monster Hunter and Monster Hunter Wilds is coming out soon. Oh, does anybody else play that game? I love that game.
Keldash plays it.
Ah, ooh. They'll have to give me their... Well, they don't have to, but... More friends on Monster Hunter is better. For better plays.
I think he plays like Monster Hunter World or something.
Yeah, Monster Hunter World is the current one on the PC, or Monster Hunter Rise, depending on what you like. I like them both, but Worlds is still... Because I'm a Horn main, I will play World more, because the Hunting Horn is more fun in that than Rise.
You're speaking a different language to me.
So you fight big monsters. There's lots of weapons you can have. You can get giant crossbows, little crossbows. You can get regular bows, giant swords, longer swords, little swords and shields and such. Big staves that you jump around with. And then to top them all off, you get big hammers and then big instruments. You literally beat monsters to death with giant instruments, and it's called the Hunting Horn, and that's my favorite.
Interesting.
It's a beautiful game.
I successfully booked a week off of work for a release of a video game. That video game is the Tales of the Shire. So I am going to be off from the 24th through the 28th, plus the weekend surrounding it.
Like a Wolf Among Us kind of game? That kind of...
No.
Alright.
Like Among Us?
No. The Wolf Among Us, or you've got the Walking Dead game, and they did a Borderlands version as well. Where it's like a story-driven forgotten the name of the developers of it now. Though I don't know if they're still standing. I was just wondering if that game was similar. Tales of the Shire. I'm not sure what
it's
Tales of the
like-
Shire is. Sell it to me.
It's like Disney's Dreamlight Valley, but in the Shire.
Oh! Wait, is that the, like, farming sim one?
Yeah.
With the really ugly hobbits?
I don't know. Like, ugly.
I think no, it's got a weird Telltale. Thank you, Ash. Yeah, that's the name of the developer I was thinking of. Yeah, I think Mrs. Turnip was looking at that game. She likes her little farming sim games, the like Stardew Valley and stuff like that. Yeah,
That's like my main type of game, especially if it's like story rich. Ooh, so good. So good.
I love
It comes out on
Stardew
March.
Valley.
Yeah, it comes out on March 25th, and that is the day in fictional history that the One Ring was destroyed. I think they did that on purpose, and I'm happy about it. So yeah, March 25th is a very important day in Tolkien history. And I've seen like the first 5 minutes of gameplay, but I didn't want to spoil anything about it, so I was like, okay. Like, I saw like character creation, and that's it. And like the intro. There's no voice acting, just like grunts.
Oh.
Like, huh. And,
Oh,
like,
yeah.
Stuff like that.
Oh, that's okay. No, when you said grunts, I was instantly thinking like Banjo Kazooie, or you know, where they just make noise like that kind of thing.
No, not like that. No.
Right, okay.
It's like, yeah. And when Gandalf talks, there's a little like background to the little plaque that it shows, and it has his symbol on it, the Gandalf symbol, which is the Elven rune for G. And I'm like, oh, that's so cool. And it takes place in the Third Age of Middle Earth. I don't know if it's before. It has to be before the War of the Ring. Because Gandalf leaves at the end. So I've also gathered that you're a hobbit from Bree that goes to Bywater to settle.
Oh, I thought you were talking to me.
Mm.
You gathered I was a hobbit from Bree.
Oh, no. Like, when you play.
Yeah.
Have you
No,
checked
I've,
out, or have I shown
I've seen the
you
game.
the soundscapes? Have I shown you the soundscapes of, that I listened to when I first, read Lord of the Rings?
No. No, you have not.
They're really good. They're really good. Go to my Discord. And pinned in the library channel, I have the links to the soundscapes for Fellowship, Two Towers, and Return of the King. It's one guy, completely like DIY production.
Where is it in your
full
Discord? Sorry?
immersion. In library.
Library.
And then pinned. I'm never gonna hear from you until you finished it.
It says it's not. It says I can't
Jimmy!
access it. It says I can't access
Jimmy,
it.
with the raid.
Oh,
Why can't
Jimmy!
you access it?
Thank you for the raid. I don't know. It says I cannot get a
I clicked
connection
the
to
link
this
and
website.
it works. It's archive.org.
Yeah, I've been in archive.org before.
And the link works for me. But hello there, gamers.
Hello, Raiders. Hello, hello. Hello, Jimmy.
We're just chilling.
We are just chilling. How are you doing, guys? How's everyone doing? Yo, Jimmy. It's been a little while. I haven't seen yourself in a while. How are you doing?
We're just doing our thing. 426 chef right now. I am 12 levels away from being off the mountain. It's gonna happen this weekend. And I'm working on a merch design that's based off of Bacon Mountain. And I'm hoping that I can release it in a timely fashion. Getting work under wraps, trying to catch the stream more. I feel you there.
Losu promoting the pineapple tours there. Has Jimmy been on a pineapple tour? Were they ever taken? I don't think so.
I'm on the descent, yes. Yeah, Jimmy, have you ever been on a pineapple tour?
No. Oh,
Merch
you
has
haven't
got
lived.
nothing.
Haven't lived. Numerous just dropped. Kells is now selling bacon in the store. Oh, you've got bacon to sell. Has it been
No, I
freshly
have a
dropped on the
shirt.
floor?
You're funny.
I know.
No, but I have an artist that's working on a design
For
that's
floor
Bacon
bacon.
Mountain related. And the concept I gave him was basically a mountain made of bacon or bacon sandwiches or both, and a little guy on the top with an expedition flag. Like, and yeah, it's gonna be cool. We're not gonna listen to the sad NF song.
To be honest, as somebody who has done art commissions in the past, I don't know how I would receive a request to draw a bacon sandwich mountain out of context.
It's gonna be freaking wild, man, because the guy who I hired to do it, he does like metal bands merch, so this design might come out like really badass. Like, he's done the merch for Parkway Drive, Atreyu, Chunk No Captain Chunk, a couple of different like metal like festivals and stuff. Like, he's pretty good, and I am excited to see what he comes up with. And he did seem kind of nervous when I gave him the concept, and I'm like, whatever you come up with, I will be happy, okay? And he's like, okay. It's gonna be so freaking good.
Metal.
I also
And you know it'll
commissioned
suit
an
the color
artist-
black. Because that'll be
Yes.
the design they're accustomed to. Black t-shirts for
Yes.
everyone.
And that was actually part of the question for when I placed the order, is like, what color is the design going to be primarily on? And I put black, so...
Yeah, I think that'd be the
should be
first
good.
question an artist should ask. What color background are you putting this on?
I mean, I might make it different colors eventually, but I don't know. We'll see. We'll see how it comes out. All right, we'll catch you guys later. Take it easy. See you, Jimmy. Thanks
See you,
again for the
Jimmy.
raid. I
Thank
forgot
you
to
for the
shout him out.
raid. Good to
Wait,
see you again.
Everyone. Wait, everybody. Go follow Jimmy.
Yeah, shout out
I
to
bet you
Jimmy.
already do, but he shouts me out all the time whenever I'm in his chat, and I always forget to shout him back out.
I'll do it.
But I also commissioned an artist for 2 new emotes and then a new logo.
A new
So,
logo?
over the last week.
Oh, you're going to get rid of
Yeah.
your... What? Okay.
I'm not going to get rid of it entirely. It's going to be like a secondary brand logo. So the avatar will still be there. This logo is going to be more friendly for merch and the ability to have it embroidered. So more simplistic.
Okay, because this is where you had the embroidery disaster in the last one that I remember.
Yes.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Yes. It does make sense. Yeah. That was an interesting
So it's
red.
more of an actual logo. Yes.
Meanwhile, I'm delving into practicing animation. I've been playing about with animation software to make my animated emotes because I've been drawing my own emotes and discovered that animation is no easy task. So my first emote is just going to be trying to get my turnip to wave.
My 2 new emotes are going to be a dancing emote and a raid emote. And they're both going to be animated.
Yeah, I have done little concept arts of trying to get a dancing emote for my turnip. A turnip is a difficult thing to make dance, is something I quickly discovered upon trying to do
Make
this.
it shake its booty.
Well, what I was thinking of was having it maybe dancing in a circle, like arm in arm or tail on tail with another turnip or something. I didn't know if I could get to that. Shaking the booty was as another one. I was thinking of doing a turnip booty shake because it's
If a bean can dance, I'm
very
sure a
meat.
turnip can too.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm sure I can manage. I was I have a bad habit of constantly trying to make things clever though, more clever than they need to be, and then they end up not very clever. People believe there are other things and they get used for other things, which is great as well, to be honest. Oh, someone is that girl. Just met them in Chronopolis.
I'm cold. I think I should turn the AC off.
I am cold, but it's
I'll be right
because it's
back.
another -2 Celsius today. You're leaving me? Oh! Oh, if Kels disappears for a moment, will we quickly nab in a page? I can bring this page counter a bit down. Do people like hearing reading?
I'm back.
Ah, you're back already. Never mind.
You
We'll
can
still be
read. I
pleased.
don't mind. Like, I literally do not mind if you read.
I'll do it when we're both better prepared for it. It's just when you said you were going away, I thought I'd get more time.
I just switched the thermostat to the heat instead of AC.
See, when I have to adjust my heating, I have to either take a log onto the fire or close the stove completely and choke it of air.
Yeah, I got central air.
I need a wood burner for the winters, to be honest. Don't want to rely on anything that needs an outward supply in case the storms come in. So. Sunshine, thank you for the follow. Thank you very much. I will add a page. That adds a page to the Turnip Reads. How are you? I hope you are well. Thank you so much. Oh, when I tab out, I see that animated turnip that I was showing you earlier, Ash. I'm so excited about it.
Everyone who's in my chat, if you don't already, go follow Turnip. Please and thank you. He's
And
lovely.
similarly, follow Kells, guys.
Hi.
/ Oh boy. Thank you, guys. Thank you.
If we do already, should we go unfollow him?
I'm
Sure.
not.
Just kidding.
It won't buy you pages, Zohan. People have already tried, and people have also tried using alt accounts to buy pages freely with the follows. I catch you out. I catch people out for it. But thank you for the follows, guys. That's 85 on the page count now. Got 85 pages. Oh my goodness. People are trying to break 100. And thank you, Battle Slash, and thank you, Sunshine, for the follows. And thank you, Kells, for the shout out. I will shout out to Kells, but I'm pretty sure everyone that's watching me must know Kells by now.
You never know.
You never know. That is a good point. That is a good point. You never know. Unfollowed Kel sends her regards.
I knew I
It's
miscounted.
them kitchen folk. It's them kitchen folk, always.
I didn't buy enough bread.
Hi.
Zohan, what a surprise. Thank you for the follow. How are you doing? always great to meet new faces.
Oh man.
Hey, new here. You seem
So,
pretty
yeah.
chill. Yeah, this is the quiet stream. I don't play music or anything. What I do is I read books. So if I need to sell myself to people, I read books on stream. You can buy pages and I read them. And I also make a little YouTube audiobook channel as well. So
Can you send me on Discord what you see when you click the Fellowship of the Ring link?
yeah, I can give you a little picky pick. Do you want me to post it in that library Discord as well, or?
No, just DM.
Ba-da-ba-da-ba-boom.
I just did a little dance for Keldash and he just rolled his eyes and walked away.
Sorry guys, I'm just sending a picture. The demands are being made of me. Ugh. It's a hard life being a turnip. There we go. It's up on Discord. Oh, Zohan, thank you for the doubloon donation.
Can you try a different browser?
That one was on Chrome. I tried it on Firefox and I tried it on Edge as well. All three come up the same. I don't have any other browsers from those three right now.
That's so weird that archive.org works on your browser normally, but
Yeah.
that link just isn't working.
Every link in your pinned comes up with that. So I tried all of them, and every single one came up with that message. I think Kells is dealing in illegal things. It's the only
I
explanation.
mean, it's been taken down. It's been taken down everywhere because of copyright, and someone uploaded it to archive.org as like an art project and like fair use essentially, and it hasn't been taken down in like 3 years. So.
Huh. I don't have. I mean, I have a
Oh, there's
VPN
downloads.
running, I suppose, but that shouldn't affect it.
There's downloads. I can download all the files and send them to you individually.
So what are the songs? Are they just songs from the show, like the films, or?
They're not songs.
Screenshots.
They're the book. It's an audiobook with soundscapes.
Ah, okay. I see.
It's very good. Like it uses some of Howard Shore's music. It uses like say if they're at like a camp and there's a fire crackling in the background.
Okay.
And, you can hear like mumbling of like other conversations in the background and like stuff like that. And it's fully immersive. It's so cool. And it's just one guy.
Yeah, that does sound nice, actually. Whereas myself, I've just been reading in raw silence. Nothing but the slow purr of a pug in my background. He has been snoring quite loud today. I don't know if you can actually hear him at all, but...
I wonder...
A babby boy.
I don't want to embed it.
Oh, and if anybody comes into my channel, that photo there, that is Wash's photo of the day. In case you popped in, and I haven't described it. That's my baby boy. The one who's sleeping behind me on camera. That's him.
If you lived in the United States, my mother would kidnap Wash.
I've had many people threaten to kidnap Wash, and we actually do get dog nappers sometimes in this country. So we do have to be very, very careful with him, because he is a very handsome pug, and not only that, he's a very healthy one. He didn't need any operations for his breathing or anything like that. We were very careful on where we found him and made sure that he was a healthy and happy boy. Unfortunately, that means he's kind of a target as well. We've had only one really scary moment where we were walking on a beach on the Moray coast of Scotland, and this guy was creepily following us, like, and not even, it was only like maybe 3 or 4 paces behind us. He wasn't even being particularly clever about it, but he kept asking questions about him and then going on his phone, and then he kept wanting to take pictures of him, and we were like, no, absolutely not. Please just leave us alone. And then he kept trying to get us to go away to see these other groups of pugs that he knew nearby. And we're like, what is this guy on? So I let Mrs. Turnip walk on with Wash, and I just held the guy up as best I could. But he did keep trying to follow her and Wash. So we've only had one really scary moment like that, where we thought this could be potentially somebody trying to take him.
I can beat them up for you.
Oh, I was ready to. Don't worry, I was ready to. I know I'm sat here in a Pokemon top with a pug, Pokemon on the shelves behind me, but I'm quite a sizable fellow, and luckily I've been in a lot of fights. People like to pick fights with me. I don't know why, so I can hold my own. I was ready. I was very, very ready to defend Washi.
Good, because I actually suck at fighting. I talk a big talk, but I cannot walk the walk.
I think I end up in a lot of fights because of the way I sound. I think people think I'm rich and worth robbing or something like that, when I'm not. So I get people often trying to steal from me, and that turns into fights. If it's like drunken nights or anything like that, or if I'm out on a drunken night, I don't really drink myself. I'm a big guy, and I think people just like to, pick on the biggest person they see. That whole idea of you can take down the biggest person, it shows how tough you are. So I get picked on for that as well. That usually ends badly for them because, like I said, I don't drink much, so I'm usually very sober when the drunken fighters come at me. It's a weird... I find myself in a lot of fights. It's why I'm happy to not really live in the cities anymore.
I'm really sad you can't see those links. It's gonna bother me.
What I might do is look at it. It's difficult for me to check on it in stream without disappearing from everybody for a moment. But I'll have another look at them now that I know that where they are. It sounds to me like Turnip goes around looking for fights quite often. I mean, it is a rush.
He does. He is a warmonger. He eggs on the tannery in the kitchen.
Yeah, I've been proclaimed a warmonger. I'm a villain on Patchy. I do have quite an evil streak, I suppose. I wouldn't put it past me. And I'm not gonna lie, fighting is a thrill. I mean, it gives you an adrenaline rush. There's no way you can hide that. Especially if you win. I don't always win, but when I do, it is a buzz. But yeah, I don't think I actively look for it. I'm usually quite a cheerful-faced chappy. I don't think I'd be somebody you'd normally want to attack.
The only fistfights I've gotten in have been with my older sister, and she beat my ass both times.
Oh, I fought with my brothers loads. I've got 3 brothers. I mean, that's just natural in growing up.
My sister, when she was 16, I was
murderous Turnip.
not yet. I was not yet 14. She got mad at me because I embarrassed her in front of some guys that she was trying to flirt with, essentially. And she, pushed me. So I pushed her back. And then she shoved me so hard I fell backwards. And then she, basically just climbed on top of me and started, wailing on me. It was pretty aggressive.
Hello, Detective Santa. Thank you for the page. I've added it. The page count is up to 86. Yeah, sibling fighting. Well, amongst boys, it's never usually embarrassment in front of somebody they're trying to flirt with or anything like that. It's usually just mucking about, and then it gets a bit crazy. But all of us are big lads. In some way or another, either tall, broad, or just... we're all... I think every single one of us... The shortest of us is 6 foot. So... We're tall boys, strong boys, and we got into lots of fights. And me and my eldest brother... He would pick fights when we were out drinking a lot as well. He did quite like fighting. It used to drive me insane.
My sister was very scary when she was a teenager. She also was a teen mom at one point. So when she was pregnant, right? Um, she was like 17, and I was 14, I want to say. We shared a room for a while, and there was an instance where I was wearing one of her shirts, and because we're only like 2.5 years apart, so like we're close enough in age where like we could share clothes. And she came up into the bedroom, took one look at me, and goes, "Why are you wearing my shirt?" And I, being the very clever and having no sense of what's the word for it? Self-preservation. I said, "Well, you don't fit in it anymore."
Yeah, that would do
She
it.
was 6.5 months pregnant. She was 6.5 months pregnant. She, oh
Oops.
my god, she chased me down 2 flights of stairs. I barricaded myself in the bathroom, called my mother because she was slamming on the bathroom door, screaming at me. And
Ouch, big oof. Yeah, I'm on Santa's and Ash's side there. Yeah. I'm not gonna lie, I'm kind of on your sister's side on that one.
yeah, yeah, I was kind of a bitch. Memories. Oh, and one time I was on the computer and my mom had left us like a list of chores to do. And my sister had done all of her chores. I was not doing my chores. And so I was just playing on the computer. And my sister kept bugging me and was just like, "Do your chores. Get up and do your chores." And I was like, "Yeah, in a minute, whatever." And then all of a sudden, she lifts the chair with me in it and throws it.
Oh my goodness, is your sister a power lifter or something? Like, are we talking like a sofa chair or like a...
Like a computer chair.
Oh, computer chair. I mean, computer chairs are heavy as well. Are you kidding me?
Yeah, she was terrifying when she was
That is
pregnant.
terrifying. I don't think I could lift... I don't think I could even lift Mrs. Turnip in this computer. Although this is quite a big computer chair, but... Man... Bodybuilder sister, that's impressive. Yeah. Your sister does sound scary. I don't think I would want to fight her. I, like... because of whom I am, I do get into cat fights as well. Because I tend to hang out with women more. Man, I'm just lucky I don't have hair, so they can't do any of the hair pulling or anything when it gets into those kind of cat fights. But I've had to fend off quite a lot of women, and they get so shocked because I won't hit them with fists, but I will bitch slap them across the cheek. And they get so shocked when I do it, and I'm like, well, you just like scratched me and punched me and tried to kick me in the nuts. I'm sorry, but you're getting a slap in the face. And they just look at me.
Yeah,
like,
I think.
Yeah, this cat's got claws as well. Get away from me.
I think self-defense is respectable.
It's always, it's always been in self-defense. I don't think I've ever instigated a fight.
Oh, I'm an instigator. Like, pretty bad.
I think what happens...
But the thing is I suck at fighting, so it usually doesn't end well for me.
I think what happens with me is I see my friends or my brother, or I see people I know get into fights, and I feel I should intervene and stop it, and it never works. You just end up being dragged into the fisticuffs as well. I think that's what usually happens to me. That's the normal play that I end up going down. But yeah, not recently.
So why
not
is
recently.
My music so quiet? It's the Lord of the Rings soundtrack, and it was a quiet moment.
Oop.
Welcome back for the ads, everybody.
Welcome back. I still haven't sorted out ads. I should probably do something about that, but
I do 3 minutes once an hour, and because the only way to do it so there's no pre-rolls is either 90 seconds every 30 minutes or 3 minutes every hour.
right, okay.
And I feel like 3 minutes every hour is like the least invasive, because it's just like, okay, it's one time that I have to sit and watch, and does like the stream's not being interrupted twice, you know?
Yeah. Yeah, I need to look into it a bit more. I have been better in getting into my admin and stuff like that. I am getting there.
Oh, I'm terrible. Like, my mod sent me something yesterday morning, and I was like, okay, I'm gonna go through this. And then I forgot about it because I was just busy with work. And then I got home, and I had to be, like, in a VC with somebody. And that took 2 hours, and by the time that was over, I was like, okay, I'm gonna go sit on my Steam Deck and watch anime. And, like, I had completely forgotten to check in the things for my mods that they wanted me to look at. And then I saw it again this morning, and I was just like, oh, like, I'm terrible.
I like that idea that Ash has there. You can manually run the ads before people are in the stream. Read me a page, you
too.
naughty boy. Only lasts an hour,
like,
though.
during my face reveal, if for those of you that were there, if you notice, I took 10 minutes to get on stream because not only was I playing music, but I was waiting for people, 1, to come in, and 2, to get through the ads, because when you start a stream, like 3 minutes in, there's going to be 3 minutes of ads. So I was waiting for all of that to be done to do the face reveal, so people wouldn't get stuck behind ads for the actual moment of the reveal.
Thank you for the page, Santa. I've added it to the count, which I actually managed to get on the screen. 87 banked pages now.
I was there. It was a good reveal. Oh, I'm glad you think so. I thought it went well enough.
Yeah, I thought it was a good reveal. I was there.
Sheesh, ad management is really a streamer skill people don't consider.
I think mine are just turned off, but then people tell me every now and again, I think it's when I have disconnects or reconnects, or when they first come into the stream, an ad comes in, which I guess is the pre-rolls. I need to look at it more. It's not something I've completely ignored, but there's so little information that I could find, and so many different opinions on how you should do it. I really don't know what to choose. And I don't know. I don't know what people's opinions are on the ads, if people really mind or care. The only thing I'm frightened of is if I muck about with it, is that the people that are listening to me read books or pages or something like that, and then suddenly that ad rolls in. That's the only thing that I'm...
You get notified when there's an ad.
Yeah.
So you can plan when you're going to read around when there's an ad coming. And there's a timer, too, on Stream Manager. That tells you, like, how long your pre-rolls are off. And usually around, like, 5 minutes before that timer runs out is when you'll get a thing saying, hey, your ad's going to roll in 2 minutes.
Right, okay. So, yeah, people I watched tried to turn them off and it didn't work. Yeah, I don't think it's worked for me either. I think people still get ads on my channel. I don't know. Like, I was fine and happy if it was just going to be like the little banner that comes up. I wouldn't mind that, even if it's annoying visually for people. At least it doesn't, muck up the reading or hearing us chatting or anything like that. But it seems to be actual cutaway ads, which...
Yes.
Yeah. Which is more frustrating.
Before I forget, I have a movie night on Saturday in my Discord. It's gonna be after I stream, around 6:30 p.m. EST. There's an event on my Discord that you can RSVP to, and also there's a role that you can opt in to get notifications for. I'll be pinging that role before the movie starts. We're watching The Fellowship of the Ring. So probably for like the next 3 Saturdays, we're gonna be doing The Lord of the Rings. And then if there's another movie I want to watch, we'll keep it going. But I just figured I'm due for a rewatch, and I want to watch it with people.
Oh, on Discord. That's a good idea to watch things together. I never thought of that.
Yeah, I've hosted a lot of movie nights in the communities I mod for. And there was a community of a couple thousand people, and easily like 40-50 people wanted to watch The Lord of the Rings. And of course there's people in all different types of time zones that were available at different times. And so each week I was watching The Lord of the Rings like 4 or 5 times because I was trying to keep people caught up for the next movie night. Like, I spent so much time.
Cows and Turnip
Kura,
equals Dream Team
thanks for the
stream.
bits.
Kura, hello! Congrats again on your 500. I'm sorry I wasn't there. Good to see you though. Thank you for the lovely messages in game as well. Ash, disable pre-roll ads by running mid-roll ad breaks every 30 seconds of mid-rolls grants you channel 10 minutes of no pre-roll ads. You can stack up to 3 minutes of mid-rolls to disable pre-rolls for 1 hour. So the 3 minutes every 1 hour is the best way to go about it, I guess. Okay.
People are gonna have to camp out in the kitchen for like 2 days prior to me hitting 500 if they want to get in the room. It's gonna be competitive. And that's not me just tooting my own horn. Like, I just know.
I'll
with
try
the
and get
size that Kura's
into
was.
one of the wrong instances. We'll have a real party there.
Why?
I can't help but, you know, be a little evil. Like, my first thought is always a cheeky one. I can't help it. They really need to make the cape shop larger, though. Or, like, need to... Tannery people shake my head. Tannery is a lovely and welcoming place.
Turnip, you are a vegetable. Be very wary around the kitchen.
Exactly. I was in the kitchen for 61 levels, and Kells just treated me nastily the whole time. It's awful.
That's not true.
Never spoke to
I
me.
still have
Not
future
once in the
hats for
kitchen.
you.
Oh yeah, I've got loads of black Santa hats, I think, actually.
I've got 7 fuchsia hats for you.
I have 9 spare black Santa hats. You should have a dedicated party stage somewhere far from the tannery. I wonder if somebody has found which map tile can allow the most people. The Carpenters, it was really good. It could fit 30.
Yeah, the kitchen could fit 28.
Was Fairy Evergarden calling me Detective Slow there? How do they know? Do they know me? Suspicious. Somewhere far from the tannery. That's not... What? I saw you in Chronopolis. Kuramori. I know you're here. I see all in Chronopolis. That sounded far more suspicious than I was expecting. Must have been a doppelganger. They were standing puzzled at one of the raid doors for quite some time.
Must have been a doppelganger.
Everybody ends up in Chronopolis. It's the place to be. Money's galore.
I don't even know if bounties are worth it at this point.
Ash, all roads lead to Chronopolis.
Something for you right now.
Come enjoy your stay at Chronopolis. Gaze at its wonders, its crime-laden streets. Meet Detective Ponders Turnip, hot on the case. Look at him go. Crime and capitalism, all you could ever wish for in one city.
Why would you want crime? Hopeport doesn't have any crime.
Well, how can you be a cool, badass criminal catcher if you don't have crime?
Chronopolis is a terrible city full of crime and danger.
Yeah, so you can be a badass detective. Look at me. Racing through the streets, catching crims, jumping gates. We have it all. We can run through dens. Santa, you need more crime. More crime means better detectives, which means less crime. It's also simple. Exactly. Once everybody has reached 500 detective, all criminals disappear from the game.
Turnip, give me your email address in Discord DMs.
Okie dokie.
Hi, Twisty.
Twisty. Where's Twisty?
He said hello there in my chat with a sound thing.
Oh, right. Hello, Twisty. Well, I don't know if I can thank you now, Twisty.
Welcome to the tannery, the pride of the town. Yeah. Where leather's crafted and we wear the crown. Where the heart of the trade, the soul of the store.
Social too, please.
Step
Mother's maiden
in
name.
our shop and you'll beg for more.
Yeah. Hells is hunting
Transforming
for my
hides,
private deets.
making them gleam. Stand back.
Watch us sew up the tree!
Tannery on top, we're the best around, turning hides into art.
I'm sending
Let the
a
anthem
2.2
sound, where the
gigabyte
friendliest
file
crew.
of an audio
It's
book.
plain to see.
I
Tannery
can't hear you
forever.
right now. Twisty
We
redeemed the
own the
tannery
street.
cult, so
The kitchen gang
very
is
loud
cooking
for
up
me.
trouble. It's true. But the greasy drama won't outshine our crew.
I asked for
While
his
the
email
burning
address.
dinners, we're shaping dreams. Tannery's the future, bursting at the seams. polishing pride.
It's not all she asked for, Alan. My DM is just littered with, like, you know, waist size, chest size. It's ridiculous.
We're the best around.
Keep saying no.
Heights into art.
Stop.
Let the anthem sound. We're the friendliest crew. It's plain to see. Tannery forever. We own the spree.
I just want you to see what I'm doing right now.
Good to see you, Twisty. How are you doing? Thank you for saving 5,000 turnips for that. This is why nobody will be able to... We were talking about putting a VIP reward on my chat. I don't think anyone will receive it because I think people would prefer to just keep playing Tannery Cult over being a VIP. I meant to get the watches before I came here. Oops. I can still make this work. Read me a page, you naughty boy.
Oh,
I will add a page. I might actually have to read pages soon. I'm almost at 90 again. I've been trying to fend it off. Tannery on top. We're the best in town. Oh. That cult song. I swear. I swear. Yeah, somebody else won the big pot, Twisty. So there's only 1,400 doubloons to be won. 50 a bid though, nice and cheap. I haven't gone expensive. I wonder if I could get it actually. Oh, I really do kind of want to win my own pot at some point. Are you still there, Kels?
Yeah.
All
I'm
right.
just focusing.
Don't know if I muted you or anything like that. Focusing on Bacon Mountain.
No, I'm focusing on trying to get you to be able to have this stupid book. It is a life-changing rendition of The Lord of the Rings, and you need it.
Santa, because you want the doubloons or because you want the villain moment? I don't know how much I'm going to cackle if I ever win my own pot, Santa, but I probably will cackle. I can't, like... You can't help it if you find joy in moments like that. It's, I have to listen to myself when, like, for too long when I need to edit the audiobooks, and I really don't like my own voice, but what I must admit I do find funny is hearing myself laugh. Hearing myself laugh in some of the videos or the clips or anything like that.
Oh,
like,
yeah! I want it!
Yeah. You won mine? You're joking!
Yeah!
No!
I sniped it.
No way.
Do, 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 do. I got it. I got it. Na 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 na.
Unfair. Unfair, Patchy.
Yeah, I'm not broke no more. Yay.
I'm almost broke again. You get to pick the number for the roll.
23.
23. Sorry guys, it's not 69 anymore. Sad. Pandas.
Nobody likes you when you're 23.
Nobody likes you when you're 23. People loved me.
Yeah. It's a Blink-182 song.
Oh, yeah, so it is. So mine's back up. 500 to win, 50 a bid. 23 is the lucky number. No tip from Kels. Shocking. Just
Hold on. I'm eating candy. Give me a second.
Oh.
Hold on.
Me, the poor showrunner. Not even cut a slice of the winning cake.
I'm eating candy. Hold on.
Here's me keeping crime off the streets. Woo! Thank you. Filthy rich.
What kind of candy are you eating? Jolly Rancher gummies? I also have the Reese's peanut butter eggs. But I'm not eating those right now.
Reese's peanut butter eggs. What on earth is that?
They're like Reese's peanut butter cups, but they're eggs filled with peanut butter.
Oh, like Easter eggs. Thank
Yeah.
goodness. I had other nightmares. Like it wouldn't surprise me in some of the things that you've told me you've made. I had some weird idea that this was some odd deviled egg monstrosity.
Ew.
Yeah. Yeah, that would be you.
I'm not that gross.
I had a giant bar of chocolate over the last 2 days. It was glorious. It was kind of one of those, you know, you get those big Christmas chocolate bars that never sell, so they end up selling them dirt cheap. But you kind of have to be quick to get them because the moment chocolate is cheap, it is ripped from the shelves by people. So I got mine. But I only bought one. I was good. There was 3 left, but I only bought one. I left 2 for others to grab.
I hiccuped. Watch, I'm gonna send this huge file to you, and then it's not gonna work.
I mean, if it's a huge file, your email is going to be limited to what it can send. So you'd have probably been better breaking it down.
Sending it as a Google Drive link.
Oh, right. Fair enough. That's better. Yeah. Oh, that'll be cool. I'm due to check my emails 2 days from now, so... Okay.
I just want updates on my art.
See, this is I must admit, I ended up toning down on my commissions. I used to post myself on quite a lot of websites for doing art commissions and stuff. And I got lots of lovely people that wanted lovely bits of artworks. And I'm sure you're not pestering them, but some people really try to rush you.
Pestering.
Yeah, and it drove me insane. And then I started getting an influx of some very dirty art requests. And yeah, I just took myself off the listings. I mean, it wasn't that bad, actually. That wasn't the worst part. The really worst part was the influx. There was a huge moment in time where everybody kept trying to get me to do artwork for them on the basis of they'd get me exposure. It's just... like, they told me, oh, I have 10,000 Instagrammers and stuff like that. I was like, great. Then you must have enough money to pay me for my artwork. Thank you. They're like, no. Get you exposure. I didn't purchase the beef. Potato Santa. So intern style. Yeah, it was driving. Like, what was really annoying was this email was dedicated just for that kind of work. I had set it up just for commissions. I was on a few websites at the time, and they all went to this one email. And like, getting a commission's exciting because it's really kind of pot luck. You pop your artwork up, you pop up previous projects that you've worked on that people allow you to post, I suppose, and all manner of things. So you're just hoping that somebody likes what you do and picks you. So when you'd get an email, you're usually really, really, really excited. And then that whole thing just ruined it. You used to get email after email, and it was just people fishing for somebody that would say yes to exposure. I couldn't think of any other artist that I was talking to that genuinely went in for it. So, yeah. So frustrating. Some of them like seemed like legitimate companies as well. Like companies trying to sell us exposure. You're like, no. That's not how this works.
This sick. I'm listening to Taylor Swift, sorry.
No, you're good.
My God. The fella over there with hella good hair. Come on, we can shake, shake, shake.
Oh, it would be a song about hair, wouldn't it? That's the part of the song you really wanted to sing to me. Appreciate it.
I'm like.
Oh, we're all hearing about that fellow over there with the really good hair. It's fine.
Because you're bald. I get it.
You caught up with the rest of us, Kels. Well done.
Listen, I've had a rough week, okay?
Had a rough week, so pick on Turnip. There we go. Let's invite this bald guy to a collab and sing hair songs. What's next? What's
I whip my hair back.
Yeah, I was just gonna say, is it Smith? I whip my hair back and forth.
Oh man. No, I woke up on Monday morning and my bank account was negative $240.
Kuramori, hello Z's.
Also, I hit 427. Let's go.
Congratulations.
I don't want to listen to this song. Oh, Vanessa Carlton, 1,000 Miles. Let's go.
No. I have evidence. Kuramori is here.
Wait, Kuramori's in the tannery?
She's in.
Is she in the tannery?
She's in Chronopolis. After all that anti-tannery speech. Everybody comes to Chronopolis. boo. Excellent.
He's lying.
We'll see. I have to run out of here again. Actually, I usually teleport out of here, but...
Bunny says,
You're actually hiding. Always hiding behind the carts. I like it. Well played. Nice. Right, I might actually do a stint in the tannery. Would you like a few pages, Kels? If you're in the co-op.
Yeah,
like
but the
pages?
conversation in the kitchen, I said, Kura is in Kren, the betrayal. Bunny goes, Kren is fun though. And I did,
See?
And then immediately did, and then I said, you take that back.
Chronopolis is where it's at.
Kren is the city of our enemies, right, mister?
I will find you here, mister. One day. They all come to Chronopolis. Oh, Ron! Hello, Ron. I don't know if you're in either of our chats, but I see you.
I think I'm only going to be streaming for another hour and a half, but you can read some pages if you want.
I was thinking of just doing one bout of the tannery and read some pages. I'm trying to keep the count below 90. I want to... it's a stiff competition to not let it reach 100. Losu and Shoreline do very well at topping up, and then I lost 20 pages on it today as well. Good morning, Lemonixity.
Hello, Lemon. Also, I just sent you the email.
Excellent.
The entire time was spent uploading the file to the email.
I didn't get any of those emotes from Mister, so I'm just going to read it out. Nationalism is important when you are in war. Monka Heli watches wide people happy smoke is while running over civilians of Chicago, and the tank people's also there too.
This is why you should have 7 TV. Vanille added that.
Fantastic. For a second, I thought automated voice said that. Was I doing a good impression of automated voice? I've been practicing monotone. It's more difficult than I thought it would be to keep monotone. But I've been practicing it for Final Fantasy XIV because there's a couple of characters in there that had really monotone voices. And I was trying to keep it up if they ever had written parts that I needed to continue with, but it was really difficult to do. It's so difficult to rub inflection out of your own speech. Kuromori, question for a friend, where'd you get wanted posters? If you go into the watch where you've got the detective bounty board, you've got the little evidence gathering place. There is a watchman standing in there whom you get your your wanted posters from. Kuromori, you don't want to know because you'll never Chronopolis, but your friend, yes. Kuromori's friend needs to know. I won't tell Mr. Orkells that you are in Chronopolis, Kuromori. There's no way they'll find out. I've never said it out loud.
The kitchen has come to the agreement that the issue is not Chronopolis, it is the tannery. Chronopolis good, tannery bad. Detective / merchant smiley face, LW frown face.
I mean, that decision isn't theirs to make. I'm sorry. Chronopolis and tannery are one and the same. The people I meet on the streets are the tannery, and I meet the people of Chronopolis in the tannery as well. All the skills in Chronopolis link and intertwine like a beautiful tapestry, an epic yarn for the world to enjoy. And Chronopolis is that beacon. Oh. Casey spent
many hours in the tannery.
Yep. We all spend time in the tannery. I was just a poor urchin, lost in the streets of Chronopolis, the rains pounding against my uncapped head. Then, through the mist, Twisty ran upon me and shouted, "Go to the tannery, that's where it's at!" And such I was adopted. I'm pretty sure it was
been in the kitchen recently.
all caps like that.
But yeah, Casey's been in the kitchen recently.
Oh, I forgot one of the important rules. No armor in the tannery.
I'm pretty sure, like, next to no one wears armor in the kitchen.
You don't.
Except for, like, the casuals.
I mean, I don't know why the kitchen worries about hygiene when it drops the food all over the floor anyway, but... Turnip remembers the rules. I do remember the rules. I also know
It never actually touches the floor.
We've already discussed this. You told me it was on a plate, and then I painted the scenario for you that if you were invited into anyone's home, friend or otherwise, they took you into the kitchen, you know, teas, coffees, something stronger, and there's a plate with a bacon sandwich on the floor. Would you eat it? And your answer was...
I said yes.
No, it was... It's like, well, I've got all these tables and countertop space, but do you know where this bacon sandwich on a plate really needs to go? The floor.
We leave them on a plate so the rats of the tannery can eat it. Kappa.
And we would never touch a bite. We've got pizza in Chronopolis. Why would we come eat floor bacon sandwich? And I've never seen that chef in the Goosen bar. I've never seen them drop a single pizza on the floor. They're all on tables.
They don't cook anything.
They cook pizzas. You can actually pick up pizzas from them. Genuine article.
Still can't eat it.
You can even get nice wraps in Chronopolis. There's so many different variants of food. Delicious foods.
Because that pizza's made with ketchup, not marinara.
What do you get from Delectable Dab? Bacon sandwiches, vegetable stew. Nothing else.
Lobster thermidor. Lobster thermidor, fish and chips.
The amount of pizzas that end up on the ground before finishing their delivery in a trip. Oh, Santa, I'm not in for the racing runs though. I've never done a drop merchant run. Ever. Not once. I know not what of you speak. I know not what you speak of, sorry. Right words, wrong order. Good point, actually. Why can't we cook pizza? Because you're not in Chronopolis. That's it. Simple as that. Chronopolis wins. Tannery on top. And it is Tannery on top because you do watch to give you the levels to do the dens for detective, which the dens then open up the shortcuts for merchant, and merchant gives you the nice deals for leather worker. It all ends in the tannery. KC's 2000th level was here. Tannery. Beautiful. Oh! A wild Kuramori appears. I think that was some fighting talk in the tannery there. First episode Max in the tannery? I know, Losu. Who'd have thought it? I saw you, Kuramori. I'm not doing good at reading this book, am I?
Am I being too distracting?
No, to be honest, I always like the chat. I tend to read the book when everything starts to go a bit quiet. That's what I usually do, so.
Hi.
The unlucky is that professional? Let's cut off your name. Thank you so much for the follow. Thank you. Okay, that's 89 pages. I really do need to get one. Some read.
You know what drives me crazy, but it's not like a bad thing or anything, is that like
Read me a page, you naughty boy.
UK and Scotland say the word book like book, and it's crazy to me.
Yeah, because there's two O's in that word, so it's an oo sound.
Book.
Yeah.
Book.
Yeah.
It's not book. It's book.
There's no E. Where's the book coming from?
There's no. There's no E. It's book. Ugh. That's a O, double O sound. Like wood.
I'm reading a book.
Do you say wood? Do you say wood? Like
wood.
It's wood.
Wood. Why
Wood.
why do you need to harden those consonants? What's with hardening the consonants for? So if you had to read a sentence which involved a book being read in the wood, you'd have to stop at book and wood because you've hardened that consonant and you can't read on. Whereas I would say, I read the book in the wood.
Write the sentence in chat. Write the sentence in chat. I will say it, no problem.
A book. Here we go.
How much wood could a woodchuck chuck if a woodchuck could chuck wood? As much wood as a woodchuck could chuck if a woodchuck could chuck wood.
That is so slow. You were so slow on that. Are you kidding me? How much wood would a woodchuck chuck if a woodchuck could chuck wood? Your way is so much slower.
I read a book in the wood.
I read a book in the wood. I read a book in the wood. Like, you're hard. He messed up. How much wood would a woodchuck chuck if a woodchuck could chuck wood? Yeah, I said wood. How much wood would a woodchuck chuck if a woodchuck could chuck wood? I was getting a little excited. You are right, Bunny. But it is so much slower. Oh, as much wood as a woodchuck chuck, as a woodchuck could chuck wood. As much wood as a woodchuck could chuck.
What's another double O word? Took.
Took. Yeah, took has a hard K.
Mistook.
I don't know. So Bunny, I know the first part of the woodchuck wood, but I didn't know the second part. That was why the second part was slower. So how much wood would a woodchuck
Fool of a
chuck
toque
if a
is
woodchuck
different.
could chuck wood? As much wood as a woodchuck could chuck if a woodchuck could chuck wood.
Fool of a toque is different because toque is a name, not the word took. Spooked. It's not spucked. It's spuked.
Spooked.
I say spooked correctly.
Mook and hook. K is like a...
Hook.
Well, this is the thing. So the kicking K has the hard stop. So if you have took, it's with a kicking K. But if you turned it into curly K, it's took. It doesn't have the hard... That's why you have the hard consonant like a K over the C. But there's no hard D consonant. There's no hard consonants. Yeah, there's no hard D consonant for that.
Rook, nook, crook, what the folk. Food.
Food.
I mean, I also say water instead of water.
Water. There's only
Water.
one part of Britain that says water, like people expect the British to say water. Well, I mean, there's a couple of
Food
places, but we aren't all water.
Food on
do
the
say
floor.
T.
So, floor, I say floor.
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 Floor. See, you're adding...
Floor.
To me, it sounds like you're adding vowels. Like you've got an A in your floor somewhere. Yeah,
Drop the
I
R,
hear
add
that
an
as
A.
well. Or the... Yeah, I'd get rid of the R and just put the FLOA for that. Floor.
Yeah, people in my area of the country drop the R's at the end of words. So, like,
What about the word hot?
if I'm talking to someone... Hot.
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 Hot. Like, this is so... See, there's an A in your hot.
Sometimes... I also
Hot.
sometimes say hot.
Hat. Hat dog.
Hot.
See, that's closer
Say
to hat
bag.
to me than hot. Bag.
Bag. Minnesota says big.
Bake.
Yeah. Yeah, Minnesota, Wisconsin, they say big.
Kuromori feels attacked.
I feel attacked. She's from Wisconsin, so she knows what I'm talking about.
Oh, it must be cold in Wisconsin right now. This time of year. Read
Speaking
me a
of
page, you
books.
naughty boy. Speaking of books. Book.
Books.
Book.
Books. Books.
Books. You have
Say
to
toy
remember,
boat.
I have a bit of a Scottish accent as well. So,
So, like, I'm gonna type that word that I just said. When I'm talking fast to somebody like that is from my area, I say woods.
Aaron earned an iron urn.
Aaron earned an iron urn.
Earned. I like the way you say earned. That was actually quite tingly.
Earned. Earned.
Emily Mary, I live in tourist area Florida, so hear all accents. It's fun. I'm a tour guide, Emily. That's why I'm not working right now. There's not much touring to be done in Scotland in the winter, or not many people come to visit Scotland in the winter. So I'm a tour guide and entertainer in the summer. I tell people stories, funnily enough. So yeah. I always tell them at the very end, because I tell them so many Scottish stories, and at the very end I usually say, and which were true, which were real, which were my father's, and which were my grandfather's. I'll never tell you. Because some of the stories were made up by my dad, and some were maybe made up by myself as well. But there's a lot of storytelling in Scotland, so if it's from a Scots, it's genuine.
I'm headbanging right now.
Scotland isn't real, so makes sense it's all made up. I've had so many people, like, I don't know if you're joking, Mythos, or not, but I've had so many people that have had their first visit to Scotland, and they said, oh, I'll add the page as well, Losu, sorry, I forgot. They've said, I didn't know Scotland was real, I thought it was a fake place. Or they've come to Britain and they found out Scotland was real and then suddenly decided to come visit us. I have genuinely had people thought Scotland wasn't real. And like all the haggis and unicorns and all that stuff was a lie. And Nessie. Yeah, Nessie is a questionable one, but the rest. My grandma went there and brought whiskey back, but I still think it's an elaborate hoax, a scam the tour agency pulled on her. Visiting Scotland is a scam if you do the touristy things, and the Scots will blindly admit it to you. Will tell you it's nonsense. And then will tell you the real things to visit Scotland is the wilderness. You go to the wilds in Scotland. People go to Edinburgh and say they visited Scotland, which they have. And Edinburgh is rich with history. If you love history, 100% go to Edinburgh. It's fantastic. The history of Scotland is so deep and rich, and a lot of it is in our museums there. But then they stop. They don't go anywhere further north. They miss so much of this country. It's unreal.
Sorry, there's some twerking music playing right now. Everybody's excited.
Best friend.
You should get 7TV.
I have been... Ash linked me to 7TV today.
Yeah, you need to get Duck Ass.
Why? I like seeing it written up on my channel. It's all the more funnier. I do occasionally read it out as well when people post duck ass on mine because it just writes it up. So, like Mr. there as well. I left my computer downloading Red Dead Redemption 2 for like 3 hours. It's almost done. People cheer.
My chat really likes throwing ass.
Who doesn't like throwing ass?
They and pee-peeing.
Clean.
Who doesn't like putting their ass on spin cycle for the whole chat?
Oh, no, 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 no. No, why? I really wish it would let you click out if you accidentally click on somebody who's not robbing a stall.
Chat.
too
I
late,
know you
Kuromori, I
guys
saw
want more
you.
throwing ass music. I know my chat wants more throwing ass music, but we're gonna save it for tomorrow night. Friday night ass throwing competitions. Okay? Okay. Also, I'm running out of ideas for songs because I only know so many ass throwing songs. And then there was that one song that I wasn't listening to the lyrics of, but apparently it was like way too lewd. Throw ass on some tannery tunes.
Yeah, I had spent a time considering if I would play music on my streams, but I just don't think it's me.
Yeah, I'm obsessed with music, so that's why I play it. I hate silence.
Oh, I love music. Maybe I'll do a day that we've got some songs to redeem.
Please tell me it wasn't mine. No, it was not yours, mister. The person who requested it ended up DMing me, apologizing profusely.
So pretty. So pretty. Let's get to this now. There'll be no context to people listening to your channel. That's fine. Maybe I'll do a day where I don't stream to YouTube as well, and I'll do a music-y stream. But I don't think it's something I would carry on doing for a while.
Oh, mister, there was a lot of funny emotes we added last stream. I wonder if there's a way to transfer the 7TV emotes that are in your Twitch chat to your Discord.
I'm gonna still continue trying to make my own emotes, even the animated ones. It's been tricky learning how to use animating software. I've never done any animation before, but it's fun. It means my emotes are going to take a little bit longer to fill up than most others do, but we'll get there. And I'm working on the pineapple emote, Losu. I will get it. I think it's going to be the turnip in a pineapple outfit. I just didn't like the sketch that I had of it, so... Turnip, have you ever been
to the USA?
To the USA? Not yet, but I had made plans to. I've seen a lot of things in my life, Emily, but I've never seen Redstone. I'd love to go to Utah. Never seen Redstone before. Or in that abundance. So it is on my list of things to see. It's cool. Yeah, I've had invites from people on my tours as well. I've had so many people say, "Oh, you don't even have to stay in a hotel. Come stay." I've made so many friends on tours. I wouldn't even have to worry about how to find what I'm looking for or anything like that. They keep lecturing me on things though, because one of the big things about coming to Scotland is It's called the right to roam. People call it the right to roam. It's a little bit more trickier than that. But the idea is you can just wander anywhere you want. So, say I was a big grubby landowner. It wouldn't matter if you wanted to walk through my land. You're allowed to do it. And they keep telling me, it's like, oh, you can't do that over here. And I was like, I am aware. I'm aware you have to kind of pay for national parks and go there and stuff like that. I'm aware of this. But yeah, I get I get spoken to about it a lot. And then they said, you better come with us and we'll keep you straight. Which is actually probably a really good idea, because then I'm unlikely to break any laws or anything like that in doing so. But no,
Yeah,
we
don't
had no
climb the
plans to do
fence
it.
at Old Faithful. Don't climb the fence at Old Faithful. You'll die.
To be honest, if I was out in the wild and there was a fence, especially around Old Faithful, starts pluming at any moment, I wouldn't jump over. Although that is something you are allowed to do in Scotland. Like if you walk to a fence, most of the time, unless it has some severe warnings on it or that fence is electrified, you can hop over it and cross over. But there's like
Climb
laws.
against the White House.
it.
Trust me, that's safe.
Kuromori, where is pizza? It is in the Goosen bar, just off the square in central Chronopolis. There'll be a chef there.
I had leftover pizza.
If you head to the
tonight.
square, I can walk you straight to them, if you wish. I have no
Yeah,
such
I had
thing as
leftover
KP
pizza for
waste.
dinner. It was so yummy.
You found
Yummy,
it.
yummy
Good.
leftover pizza.
Good, good,
Yay.
good. No problem. No problem.
I had Hawaiian pizza.
Oh, I love pineapple on pizza. Although I don't have it as a
So
Hawaiian
yummy.
pizza anymore. My local, I say local. It's quite a drive for me to get. But there's a pizza place that does the Cajun pizza. I think I've spoken it to you before.
I have a really shit memory, so you can tell me again.
So the guy who runs the place is from the States. And he moved here to Scotland. And he's got this Cajun spice rub mix that he cooks with his chicken. And that's what he tops the pizza with. And then it's got all kinds of pineapple. He calls it the Cajun Chicken Deluxe. And it is so damn good. He barbecues the pineapple and throws it on the cheese when it comes out straight hot. So it's this charred, fresh pineapple as well. So good. He doesn't like to.
Good luck, you two. And don't forget there's a passive coming up on 4:30 kills. Thank you, Shulk. Night.
Good night,
Continue,
Shulk.
Turnip, sorry.
Yeah, he says he doesn't like to put the pineapple in the oven because it weeps and makes the pizza soggy. So he grills the pineapple separately and then puts it onto the cheese and then puts it back in the oven again to get it to stick. And it's so good. So good. It's my favorite pizza right now.
I don't think I'm hitting 4:30 before I go to bed. So I think I can get one more day of making Bream before having to switch to Macabut.
Bunny wants pizza. Everybody wants pizza. I do like me a pizza. I don't know about frozen pizza though. I'm in two minds. Do you like frozen pizza?
Depends. It really depends.
It's just
Like,
no. Go on.
it depends on the recipe. Like, I don't know how to explain it. It gets too crunchy.
I mean, I don't mind a crispy pizza from time to time, but it's just whenever I eat a frozen pizza, I think it's good. Like, I think I enjoy it. But then I have a real pizza, and then I remember how bad the frozen pizza was. Right.
In a material world.
Those last passes were so stressful. I'd unlock them and only use them for a night or two, and then we'd have to unlock another. So much KP.
Hey, Tech.
Infinite Tech. Hello. Howdy doodles.
Oh God. I'm on a boat by the lonely island.
Mm.
Do you know this song?
Yes. I love Lonely Island.
On a boat. I'm on a boat. Everybody look at me, 'cause I'm sailing on a boat.
Although they're not my YouTube song stars of choice right now. My current ones are... Oh, I keep forgetting her name. On Company Time. They did Don't Touch My Clogs, but their most recent one's called Half Horse, Half Man. I can't stop listening to them. They're so good.
Sea world, this is real as it gets. I'm on a boat, motherfucker, don't you ever forget. I'm on a boat and it's going fast, and I got a nautical theme. Pass me that Afghan. I'm the king of the world on a boat like Leo. Sorry.
Don't Touch My Clog goes hard. Yes, it does. Don't Touch My Clogs is one of my car songs, mister. It's on my car playlist. Like, there's nothing like flying down a nice bit of open road and trying to belt that one out yourself along with it. It's so good.
I never thought I'd see it. It's a big blue watery road. Look at me. The day with a big boat heading my way. Oh, a song request.
Is it Don't Touch My Clogs?
Yes.
Yes! It's so good.
Never heard it.
Don't let them touch my clogs. Turnip, do you know the saga of the reggae shark? No. Hit me up. Hook me up. Show me. I can play little bits and YouTube lets me get away with it, so... I'm not in your stream, but I can hear Don't Touch My Clogs in my head.
Yeah, you were humming it pretty on.
Read me a page, you naughty boy. I've sung that song a lot. It's been my purpose in life. At least 20.
Yeah, his humming was perfectly in sync.
Another page. Oh, 191 now. I don't know if they've put Half Horse, Half Man on Spotify yet, though. It's another good song. You might have to YouTube that one.
Tech, you won.
Congratulations. 53 doubloons. What kind of prize is that? We've got 500 doubloons.
I mean, he only had 65, so I mean, anything's better than nothing.
Oh, Santa, your PP info. People know it's going to cost 50 now.
You didn't have to tip me, Tech.
Oh, whoops. Did I check it? The Sparty catch was probably the funniest, though.
I felt so bad.
Yeah, I think there was only the three of us left chatting or something like that. And Sparty was about to go away. I say yeah as if I felt bad as well. I was cackling. I thought it was so funny.
You baited him. You baited him. You were like, oh, my pot's at like 1200 right now. And he was like, oh, I'm going to get in that PP5. And we're like, no!
I still have it clipped. I've actually made a highlight of it. It's saved for eternity.
Oh, I sent you the portfolio of the guy doing the Bacon Mountain design.
Oh, really? Oh, sweet.
Yeah, I sent you his portfolio.
It's the first fur of the playlist. Just search random ones instead of spamming them all. Okay. Oh, adverts. Sorry, Washi. We're gonna move your photo for a sec. Is he still behind me? He hasn't moved. Oh, good boy.
Sorry, someone just won Catman. Bear with me for a second.
Oh, actually, I need to be right back. I'm not disconnected or anything. I just remembered I need to give Wash his medicine. I will be right back.
Okay. Catman, are you done streaming? This is the artist portfolio of the guy who's designing the Bacon Mountain shirt. Yeah, I think it's gonna come out really cool. I'm really excited to see, like, his first rendition of it. Like, I'm probably gonna be in love with it.
Ho 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 ho.
Hello.
Hello. Wash, back up. Up. Up you go. I'll put it on the big camera if people want to see Washy get his treat. And his medicines. The good boy. See, he's perfectly wide and awake for this. That's,
Hold on, I have to open your stream. There's the good boy!
He is a good boy. Fist bump. Good dog.
He's so attentive right now.
He's actually really good at taking... I was so surprised. You know how dogs usually kind of spit them out, and even if you try to hide them, they avoid them and stuff, but he's not bad, actually. Okay.
He's watching your every
paw.
move.
Other paw. Other paw. Good boy.
He's so good. I love him.
Good? Yeah. Good dog. And then one for fun. I love him. My baby. Oh, he is puppy. Washy washy. Good. All gone. All gone. This is the disappointed face now. When it's all gone. And I just get stared
He's
at.
like, aw.
Mm-hmm. Couldn't feel more guilty.
You look so sad.
I know. Do you want a cuddle? What about cuddle? You want a cuddle? No? Okay.
You could do like a channel point redemption. That's like, make it like a lot of points so it's not abused, but like give Wash a treat on camera.
Oh yeah, Wash would like that, definitely. More please, give more snacks. Yeah. He does like his snacks. Or give Wash a cuddle. Have him up on my shoulder. You coming in?
Kura, I'm going to abuse it in all caps.
There we go.
He's like, I am baby.
He is baby. Candle? Oh, so sweet. You can hear him, yeah. Oh, hello. Baby.
He's so lovey.
Oh, he's a lovey boy. It's so nice. Like I've never been so happy. Wash is everything I dreamed a pug would be. He's so sweet. When my nibblings come to visit, he always plays. He's always really good with them as well. He's such a good dog with kids. Where's it going? He always cuddles when you kiss him.
Just face plant.
Yeah. He's so cute.
It's like, this is my dad.
Yeah, he loves this big Udi as well. He loves how cozy these are. Because they're kind of cozy on the outside, the like material they're made out of. So he loves it. He's adorable. I love him. I love him to bits. Hmm? Saying hello? He actually makes me fuzzy. Like, get just big happy fuzzy feelings. What's going on? There's no more snacks, I'm sorry. No more sweets. Oh.
Look at his little eyes. He's just like, oh.
I love him. You good? Are you wanting to sleep like this? Okay.
Oh, the big yawn. Oh. I can't.
He's a good boy.
He's a
Give him
good
more.
boy. Give him more.
He had a whole strip. He had a whole strip. I can't give him more. He's been so good. He went to the vet and he was the perfect weight. The vet was so happy with it because they were saying the pugs that they get in sometimes are so overfed. They kind of eat like Labradors. They eat like Labradors, so he would.
Yeah,
Yes, you
pugs
can.
never know when to stop eating.
What I'll do is before I go off stream later today, I will give him another treat. I will give him another treat because he was so good on camera. Do you like that?
But
Another-
he hasn't had 2 whole strips.
2 whole strips. No more bad for tummy. Yeah, it's bad for his tum-tum. Saying hello to the mic.
I do the same thing with Susie's ears, by the way. Like, put it between 2 fingers and then,
It's, yeah.
play with them. It's
To be
so
honest-
soft.
His ears are so soft. I could just bite them off. He's so cute, I could just bite him. Eh? Eh? Ooh, careful. No, you can't go up on the desk. Because you'll clatter things.
Swan says, do it. Let him go on the desk. I let Susie go on my desk.
No, he wants on the desk because I'm crocheting a Pikachu and he thinks it's his toy. That's why he wants on the desk. He sees a bright yellow crochet and he thinks it's his. What a good boy.
What a good boy. Is he wrong?
Is he wrong? No. I've no doubt he'll get it when I finish it, but... You good? You want off? You want back in your bed? Okay.
It's like, okay, enough love.
Enough love. It gets a little too warm, I think. These are really, really warm. Yay, crochet club! I've only started doing the head. There's not much to show, but here you go. There we go. Working on move that. Working on a Pikachu. I realize it's upside down, but I'm sure you get the gist of it. But yeah. I've only just started doing crochet. I'm a beginner.
I'm
Good
terrible
job.
at it.
Oh, Emily, you should have seen my first attempt. I had to I had to take it all out. I had to take out every single stitch because I made a couple of miscounts. So, well, you'll understand this. The head is meant to get to a maximum of about 60 stitches to a round. So it's meant to have 60 stitches to a round. And I kept adding 60 stitches, counting in my head. I didn't have any pegs or markers or any pins or anything like that to mark the rounds. And it started to get sausage shaped. And I was like, this is still the head, and it's already about this long and very, very thin. So I decided to count the stitches in the round, and there was only like 37 or something like that. I don't know how I got it so blatantly wrong, but there's only actually 37 stitches in a round, but I was adding 60 for like 10 whole rounds or something like that. So it was about to be a sausage chew. not my finest moment, but it was funny. It was everybody, like all my friends were over for a games night, and they're just like, "What is that?" It looked like I was making some kind of aid. I'll just say it like that and leave it at that. But yeah. You had to frog it. What's the frog it? What does that mean? That happened to me when I started Amigurumi 2. Yes, it is Amigurumi that I was thinking of doing. What I really want to do... Oh, guys. Like, I know, like, if you do find me again and you know of any good patterns, or if you know good patterns now, I really would like to find a Bulbasaur pattern. A good one. But I've already found a nice rose pattern. And what I want to do is, instead of the bud on Bulbasaur's back, I actually want to put like a rose or maybe some other flower on its back instead. I really, really want to do that. Oh, I sold the leather. I meant to store the leather. If I find one, I'll tell you, although are all in USA terms. I can... The instructions that I downloaded for learning how to do this gave me both terminologies. So if I was ever confused with a terminology, I have the sheet printed and I can... I hope you know, Losu, I have that movement to flick around and blow you kisses. It's muscle memory now. I know exactly what squares to click. To turn around and face you. I've seen you do it as well. I think we both have it to muscle memory. Frogging means unraveling it. Ah, okay. Thank you, Minion. Okay. But I've been loving it. Crocheting is so therapeutic. I watch anime and crochet.
I knit.
I have knit in the past as well. I like knitting too.
I'm not good at it. I am not good at it. But I decided I was gonna make like a nice like throw blanket for my mother, and I started it like a year and a half ago. And I've done so many kinds of yarn, and it's like, I think like my needles are too small or something, because like it's so fine and it's taking forever. I don't know.
I was trying... So this is something that's hard for me to come by here again, but I keep trying to find that wool that they used to use for sailors' jumpers. It's usually kind of a bit wiry, and it's thin as well, but it's treated so it's resistant to water a bit more. Although wool is quite resistant to water to some degree if it's still got the sheep's natural oils in it. But I really do like the old ship's polo. I've really always wanted to knit one for myself. I think I could carry it off. But I'm struggling to find good patterns for it, and I'm struggling to find good enough wool for it as well. Because it's really quite a tight knit. And when you start to get to the thinner wool threads, I find they just tend to fray when you're pulling it as tight as it wants. It's a mastercraft, and I think I maybe just am not at that level as well. Like, it could also be part of it. I know there's places in Scotland where they still make them, and they're made by people that have been knitting their entire lives, and they make a living off knitting these jumpers. So I could get one. I could just send my measurements and get one, but I wanted to try and make one myself.
Sell my sandwiches.
All I got was sell my sandwiches.
I forgot to sell my sandwiches. Yep, chat's gonna start roasting me for the song that's playing right now. Unless they like it.
I'll add to it. What's
I
the
guess I'll
song?
turn it up.
What song is it?
We don't talk about Bruno.
Oh, we don't talk about Bruno, no, no. We don't talk about Bruno. It was my wedding day. We were getting ready, and there wasn't a cloud in the sky. Bruno walked in with a mischievous grin. Thunder, are you telling this story or am I? I'm sorry, baby, carry on. I know all the words to that song. I prefer Pressure. I prefer Pressure.
You understand 7-foot frame, rats along his back when he calls
It's
your name.
There's no
All fades
turning
to
back.
black.
He can see your dreams and feasts on your screams. We don't talk about
Oh, I love
Bruno,
Pressure.
No,
I love Under.
no. We don't talk about Bruno.
My
He
fish
told
would
me my
die
fish
the
would
next
die
day,
next
dead.
day, dead. He told me it'd grow a gut, and just like he said, he told me my head. So look at my head. You're playing another hair song.
Leona's on his way.
Bruno. Yes, about that Bruno. I mean,
I'll play Pressure next.
yes, Pressure is good.
Surface Pressure, my bad.
Oh, as the name of Surface Pressure.
Back.
Oh, I love Disney songs. Music from Moana as well. Ah. Apparently she sung it herself. I didn't realize it, but the voice actress was the lady from Brooklyn Nine-Nine. I keep forgetting her name. But apparently she did the singing as well. She's got actually a lovely set of pipes. I always like it when I see that.
Song night?
Hear that.
Do you guys want to do a Disney song night tomorrow instead of throwing ass night?
Oh, I would turn up for that.
I love Surface Pressure.
Yeah, Surface Pressure.
I'm
is
blasting it. I've always related to the song.
I think a lot of people relate to Surface Pressure. It is a very relatable song. Turnip would turn up for Disney.
Some platinum.
Turnip loves Disney. Ah.
I have a Loungefly backpack of oh my god, what's
Oh.
her name?
Reggae Shark. Sorry, Losu, I forgot. Let's go.
That's in my he requested it in my channel. Losu, are those songs on Spotify? Because if not, I can't play it.
Gonna tell you the story. Gonna tell you the story of a reggae shark. There are hundreds of sharks living under the sea. A great white hammerheads and white tip reefs. But the one shark discovery always leave out is the dreadlock rasta fish I'm talking about. Reggae shark is real. Reggae shark, him got a band with the seals. Oh, reggae shark, it don't want to harm ya. Reggae shark, it just want your ganja. Reggae shark, after dark, reggae shark come cruising. Some say reggae shark part human. Him was cursed by an evil jelly witch. Didn't have no reason, she was just a bitch. Some kids were boating and smoking a spliff. Reggae shark swam over to ask for a hit. The kids start screaming and one of them drowned. Now the sheriff and his posse gonna hunt him down. Reggae shark got no political agenda. Reggae shark, he just wants redemption. Reggae shark, and he also wants ganja. But you can't light the spliff when you live underwater. When they a drug boat had to drop its load, reggae shark come along and him ate it whole. Now he's starving like Marvin, got the munchies. Then him see the evil sheriff and all his flunkies. He put his fins in the air, said it wasn't me fault. But the sheriff set fire and the rifle shot. But it was just a shark decoy tied to a raft. Cause the reggae shark's a master of the arts and crafts. Reggae shark, he jumped on the boat and the sheriff fell down his throat. The townspeople cheered and said, you brought us peace. You took a bite of corruption in the town police. They threw him a huge ticker tape parade, cause they know that the balance is the food chain. They gave him the key to Kingston town. You should see the tourism he brings in now. You've redeemed yourself, said the jelly witch. Me can reverse that curse and I grant your wish. Him looked at the witch and he said nay, cause I'm a reggae shark and that's the way I'll stay. Reggae shark, reggae shark, reggae shark, reggae shark, reggae shark, reggae shark. The key of awesome.
Hey, thanks for watching The Key of Awesome. If you want to see all the other Key of Awesomes, click in the link in the description.
It's the further
Catchy as anything.
invention. I'm a reggae shark. Reggae shark. When we last left reggae shark, they threw him a parade for bringing peace to Kingston town. Hooray! Him got the taste of fame and then he swam off to LA. And now Jamaica wears a frown. And all the children cry, reggae shark. Can't believe you left. You break our hearts. You showed us no respect.
He got himself a legend and a entourage. Produced a hit single for Nicki Minaj. He made a couple movies and he's on TV. And now he only smokes that prescription weed.
Yeah, man, me take 400 pounds of that purple brain pillow.
Got his own reality show. Meanwhile, back home, there's barracudas abusing the coast. Oh no, Reggae Shark's new movie received terrible reviews. They said Reggae Shark has jumped himself. Him got so depressed he went and drank a whole booze cruise. Got his reflection and thought, what's become of you?
He bought the nuts from the jelly witch and thought, hey, that's my old nemesis. She said, I've been in here the whole time, controlling your tiny great white mind. He slid past the witch and swam back home, saying,
Hey, barracudas, leave them humans alone.
They said no, so he smoked herb for an hour, which gave him super munchy power.
Munchy power, munchy power. Told the barracudas their party was through. Ate them all and had funyuns too. Reggae Shark. This is our favorite song. Reggae Shark will never part. 'Twas the jelly witch all along. Reggae Shark, Reggae Shark. Where is that jelly bitch? Jelly bitch, she stole my car.
So long, potheads. I'll be back, Reggae Shark, when you least expect it.
Okay, well, now we will be expecting it because you said that. You know, I and I would not be surprised.
You know what I mean. It's just an expression.
The Key of Awesome. Hey,
Hey, thanks for watching The Key of Awesome. And I want to thank the Reggae Shark for letting us once again sing a song.
Come on everybody, gather round. Gonna tell you all an epic story now of the Reggae Sharknado.
Reggae Sharknado?
Yes, the Reggae Sharknado.
Ooh, that's a fun combo.
I bet you didn't know that sharks could fly. I bet you didn't know they swam that high. It's the Reggae Sharknado.
Reggae Sharknado?
Yes, the Reggae Sharknado. Which part don't you understand? It started when Reggae Shark went to Washington, D.C. to speak on conservation of the sharks and manatees. Congress applauded, said we'll get on it, and everything seemed cool. Obama even let him swim in the reflecting pool.
I'll get in there with you. We'll do a couple laps.
Then suddenly from out of nowhere, something started brewing in the atmosphere. It was a giant sharknado. Yep, they made another sharknado. Sharks off left and right, and they always had creative taglines like,
looks like you're finished, bro. Get it? Finished. That's also my name. Whatever.
Finn was the baddest shark assassin you ever saw. Him tried to jump inside Reggae Shark with his chainsaw. Reggae Shark said, let's join forces, I am not your foe. Me was a big fan of your work, and I know 210.
Can we have your autograph?
The president said,
we don't know what to do. Come on, Reggae Shark. We're counting on you.
and looked at the Washington Monument and said we can turn it into a giant split. Not being disrespectful or being rude, and from what we know of George, him would approve. Then Obama in short to join chiefs of staff.
Reggae Shark is a master of the arts and crafts.
The local stoners filled the monument with weed, and then the Air Force sparked it up with an F-15. All of the smoke from all of the dope went up the Sharknado spout. Then the shark stopped killing and just started chilling out. Now it's roaming around like a party cruise, making people change their point of view. It's the Reggae Sharknado. It even chilled out the Migos. Now it's time to take the sharks back where they're from, but they're too high to give us directions.
Let's just go to Colorado.
Good idea.
Totally. Cool. Yeah. Who wants to order tacos?
Me too. And a pizza.
Can we get anchovies on it?
Key of Awesome.
Hey man, thanks for watching that key.
Somehow I'll
make a man out of you.
I'm never gonna catch my breath. Say
goodbye to those who knew me. Boy, was I fool for school for cutting Jim. This guy's got him scared to death. I hope he doesn't see right through me. Now's the time I really wish you could swim. Be up, man. You've got to be swift as a coursing river, with all the force of a great typhoon. Have all the strength of a raging fire, mysterious as the dark side of the moon. I love Mulan. Oh, I love Mulan.
It's one of my favorites.
I
It's
love
one
that
of my
song.
favorites.
Yep. Dishonor on you, dishonor on your cow.
The rage of war. So pack up, go home, you're through.
How could I make a man out of you? I can't hear it. I'm on my own stream and I'm not listening. I just know it.
Yeah, man, with all the strength of a raging fire, mysterious as the dark side of the moon. You must be swift as a coursing river, with all the force of a great typhoon,
and all the strength of a raging fire, mysterious as the dark side of the moon.
Yeah,
I
it's
love
gonna be a Disney night.
Girl Worth Fighting For is brilliant as well.
Oh yes, absolutely.
Hearing the song 3 different timings is breaking my brain. Glad to contribute. I'm singing along with Kells, which is probably a little delayed with the song, and I'm further delayed in my transmission back to Kells.
Huh? What?
They were saying listening to it in 3 different timings is breaking their brain. Those in my stream just hear my voice with no music or anything, so it's just me. Probably sounds awful. I got a girl back home who's unlike any other. Boop, boop, boop. Yeah, the only girl who'd love him is his mother. The pounding beat, our aching feet aren't easy to ignore. What do we want? A girl worth fighting for. I want her paler than the moon.
I'm playing that song next, okay? Right now it's Moana.
Oh, which one from Moana?
How far I'll go. We're like 2 minutes in, so.
Aww. To the sun of the light is the sea, it's blinding. No one knows how far it goes. Oh yeah, feel free. Oh yeah, remove Reggae Shark. Sorry, I forgot it was up. Sorry. There we go. Thank you for reminding me, Losu. I forgot it was on the screen.
All right, now it's a girl worth fighting for. I'll turn it up.
I won't sing along. I won't give you the off-timing beats. Oh.
Be prepared.
Oh, Be Prepared. What a song.
By Jeremy Irons.
Mm-hmm. Do you know, for ages, Losu, I thought that was Tickle. I didn't realize it was Come Hither. It's just, it looks like a tickly finger, the emote.
What she wears or what she looks like.
It's all about what she
Depends on
cooks
what
like.
she cooks like. Beef, pork, chicken.
Mm. That's me, that guy. Chien Po, that's his name. Chien Po. I'm Chien Po. Hello, Chien Po.
I've got a queue. I got a queue. Hold on. And I said I was gonna get off in 10 minutes. And now I have to sit through this queue. Nah. Like any other. Love him is his mother. You can't leave while we were playing Disney songs.
Who wouldn't play Disney songs? They're so good.
If we play them all tonight, we're not gonna have any more to look. Oh.
Yeah, you better save some for tomorrow.
This is just practice.
Did anybody ever get the sing along with Disney stuff?
Yes.
Yes. Those were my most chewed up tapes. They were my most chewed up tapes because I used to rewind and replay them so many times. Thank goodness for DVD when that came around.
We've been adding 5 minutes, by the way.
Tapes? Yeah. I'm that young. That young, fresh, and beautiful, baby.
I think Mister's in his early 20s.
I'm 19. Forever 19.
No, you're not.
Forever 19. I genuinely forget my age because I say that so often. Mrs. Turnip had to tell people my actual age when we went to a wedding last year. At heart, exactly, Bunny. 19 at heart,
I know
forever
some
and
trivia
always.
about this song.
What song is it before you tell me the trivia? Otherwise, I don't get it. I'll be prepared.
Yes. Halfway through the song, the recording of the song, Jeremy Irons lost his voice, but they were on a huge deadline, so they had the guy who voiced Winnie the Pooh sub in. And you can kind of hear it.
Do you know exactly where that cut takes?
No.
No. I'll be listening out for it now, though. Although, to be honest,
Listen to my stream.
I often listen to is it Zonde? Ted Zonde? Sing Be Prepared. He's one of my favorite versions of Be Prepared. I know that's quite a callback. Although, do they still make that? Haven't checked at all. Ba-ba. Mr. I'm old at heart. Nah. Don't do it that way. It's crippling.
It's this part.
Oh, she's tucking his face into the corner of the chair. So cute. You can't tell me what to do. Oh, he's actually squeaking.
The song's a banger, and if you disagree, you're dumb.
What's the next song?
It's in Hawaiian. Hey Mele no Lilo.
Oh, from Lilo and Stitch.
It's a banger.
You're burning through all your Disney songs.
Not all of them.
You've got to have Poor Unfortunate Souls as well. The villain songs are the killer ones. They're so good. And you'll have to have Gaston as well. No one. Ain't no hero without a villain. Yep. Ah. I'd love to be a Disney villain.
I listened to this song on the way to work.
I listen to a lot of Disney songs on the way to work. I tend to have one mega playlist that I just put in a lot of my favorite songs. Many of them are Disney ones as well. So I can go from like thrash metal in one moment, and then it's Disney the next. But then I have some like favorite classical songs that I like as well, which
Like Frank Sinatra.
no. Well, actually, yes, I do have some Frank Sinatra as well, but I was thinking more lines of like Beethoven and
Oh, okay.
yeah. And Chums. I love Frank Sinatra. Yeah, I love Frank Sinatra as well. It's so good. Naroda Cat Jam, Naroda Cat Jam, Naroda Cat Jam.
Oh, we just hit ads, and someone had requested this song that's playing. Zedge.
Emily, why don't I visit the kitchen? I've been to the kitchen. I did my 61 levels required for the quest. I don't see why I need to take it further than that, though. I really got tired of vegetable stew, Emily. I really did. Okay, new leathers. New leather. But I just can't wait to be king.
We're gonna do it. You and I, we're just hot to hot. It's from Little Hornbills for a start.
Oh, I know the Lion King song you'll need to play. I have a lovely bunch of coconuts each stand.
I sing that song to Susie all the time.
Big one, small one, some the size of your head.
All of y'all need to write down your list of Disney songs and be prepared, pun, to request them tomorrow.
For
and
the
then
low,
Saturday,
low price of your voice.
200 channel points. And then Saturday, we're having a movie night in Discord after stream. We're watching Lord of the Rings, The Fellowship of the Ring. So make sure you RSVP to the event and opt in to receive notifications of movie night.
Oh, I'm actually on a new leather. I should have probably been on a new leather this round. 88.
And this song is the last one, and then I'm going to end stream and raid out into Mr. Turnip.
Where I will actually probably start reading some Oliver Twist. Because I have 91 pages banked.
Don't tell him. Now he won't be surprised.
About what? That you're in Chronopolis, Kuramori. Are you trying to tell him to not tell me now?
We're listening to Go the Distance now from Hercules.
Don't know what you're talking about. All shall make their way here. Ba-doop-a-doop-a-doo-doo. Ba-da-da-da-da-da. Ba. Boop-a-doop-a-doo. Scooch-dooch-dooch. Oh, and I'm making this a bit of a longer stream than I normally do because I'm not going to be able to stream over the weekend. Well, apart from Sunday. But I think Sunday is going to be Final Fantasy Day. I'm actually really enjoying Final Fantasy 14, I must admit. Everybody wants to be a cat. Because the cat's the only cat who knows where it's at. I loved Aristocrats. Tarara boom-die, tarara boom-die. Going to send you to Timbuktu.
I can go the distance.
Hercules' song is too slow. I don't know how controversial it is, but Hercules is not one of my favorite Disney films. I liked some parts of it, but actually the parts of it I like are Hades. I like him, and then that's kind of
my favorite song from Hercules is "I Won't Say I'm in Love." That's a good song. That's a
See, I don't even remember
banger.
it. I don't even remember that song. It wasn't too into Hercules
that was the
either.
last. That was the last song, so I'm going to head out. I'm gonna end the collab stream. I'll be rating you in just a second, okay?
Oh, Kuramori, I love The Emperor's New Groove. I love that movie so much. Kronk. Oh, what a lovable chap. Wrong lever.
I'm ending the shared chat.
Sorry.
Ending
Sorry, I'll
the
let you
stream
end.
together. It's okay. No, but we're still talking. It's fine. I will read into you in just a second. And yeah, my chat knows where to find me. They can always talk to me in my Discord. So, oh, where's Turnip? There we go.
Where is that devilish turnip?
All right.
Thank you for the
All right,
chatter.
I'll talk to you later.
It was nice to talk to you.
Yeah. See ya.
Toodles. Cause the cat's the only cat who knows where. I'm gonna have Disney songs stuck in my head for the rest of the night. Oh, it's not gonna stop. I love it. I'm not even upset about it. Okay. So, we've got a whole bunch of leathers. What I will do is we're moving on to the next one, and we will start reading some Oliver Twist. Oliver Twist. Kels! What a surprise! Thank you for the raid. I did not see that coming. How are you doing, raiders? How are you doing, guys? Oh, Kuramori, so good to talk to you guys. Emily, it's been a while. Where have you been? I've missed you all. I am going to read a book. We have 91 pages, so we have a lot of book to read, and it's a big book. We're reading Oliver Twist. Kuramori, definitely not Chronopolis. I believe you. I haven't seen you in a little hot minute, so You know, I could start to believe you. Maybe,
Read me a page,
slightly.
you naughty boy.
Oh, Losu. I shall add that page. When I find my page counter, there we go. Boop. 92 pages. 92 pages. It's time to start cashing in. YouTube plug? Oh, yes. If you... Is it the right... Oh my goodness. If you like hearing me read, if anybody likes hearing me read books, I have started to make audiobooks on YouTube. And that linky poo will take you right the way there. Any support is greatly appreciated. And if you like to hear me read books, anything I read on Twitch, I'm going to redo on that YouTube channel. And what we will do then is get them in like a kind of podcast form. YouTube has a little podcast thing there. I was thinking, like Losu was recommending other places that I should upload it to as well. So was it SoundCloud? I think it was. So I will be doing things like that as well. But right now we're reading Oliver Twist whilst tanning some leather. So it's kind of a cozy little chat we go through. So when we're about to read, I'll hit up the cozy emotes. Some of you may already have the emotes. Some of you may be subscribblers. You're more than welcome to join in, getting cozy. And we will read some more. So as an example of what that YouTube channel will give you, I'll carry on with this. Another raid? Oh, Cash Override. Hello. Hello, hello. Thank you. Welcome. Double surprise. Yeah, this one's genuine surprise. Thank you. I want to get the name right. Crash. Thank you very much. For the Rady Poos. How do you do? Welcome. Hope you've had a productive stream. We've had a lovely stream. We were streaming with Kels the Mod. We've been reading Charles Dickens' Oliver Twist today. We've been chatting about my starting to do animation just to make emotes because I like to do it myself and give myself stress. But it's been fun at the same time. It's been a lovely stream. It's been a bit of a long stream today, but that's good because I'm going to have to miss a couple of days this week. So we're going on a little longer than... Well, I say that. I've streamed till like 4 or 5 in the morning a couple of times as well. It's pretty naughty of me, but it can happen. How was your stream? How did it go? Sorry, guys. I know we were going to get cozy and read a book, but here we go. Here we are. Not very much a music stream, am I? This one's all about the reads. And some chill and quiet and solemn voices. Weird. Kura is in the apothecary. Oh. Stocking up on those healing potions. Were some of the raidy dens knocking you back a bit? Was it... Good. Progressed in the quest into Hope Forest, so general grind. I am a casual as casual is in Brighter Shores. I only hit my first 1,000 a little while ago. I have not been going to 500 on any skill. I just enjoy chilling with it. I enjoy chilling with the game, catching up with people, having good chats, reading books, all the little things. See? I would never go to Chronopolis. But I'm just sure I saw... There must be an imposter. Somebody's taken your name, Kuramori. I would report it. What I'll do is I'll report them for you. I'll send a report in, get them banned. It must be an imposter. I'll say Kuramori assured me they weren't in Chronopolis and I saw them there. It must be an account thief. We'll get that banned and yeah, mass report everybody. Save Kuramori's character. Somebody's clearly hacked the account and is using them wildly. Same. A baby playboy, only total level of 150. Oh, new to the game. Do you like it? Are you enjoying it? It's always good to see new players. I'm very positive and hopeful for the future of this game. I really am. I'll probably be playing it for quite some time. Boop, 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 boop. It's instinct now, Losu. You've really trained my muscle memory. You didn't have to sell me so hard on it. I was sold at Report Kuramori. There we go. I thought all the kitchen were great friends with each other. You'd never see the tannery report somebody else from the tannery. I don't think I ever reported Twisty. Or Losu. Or Sanhai. Or Casey. Or Ron. Or Impaler. Or Detective Santa. Stew crew sticks together. Is this... So, Tannery has the north side and the south side. Does the kitchen have stew crew and bacon mountaineers? Is that the two kitchen clans? We should be able to report people for having low cooking levels in Chronopolis. I think that's a badge of honor. I think that the report should be the other way. All 500 cooking reported for being in Chronopolis. Yeah, define low. I mean, I'm quest-worthy, Detective Santa. I have the 61. We have done the 5-star. I do need to head to bed, though. Have a great rest of stream. Thank you so much for the raid, Crash. And if I... oh, actually, follow you myself. If I see you up on stream again, I'll have a little look-see. Oh, it says I have followed. Oh, there you go. Perfect. We'll pop in again. I think it was me who raided you and followed you at some point. That's when I must have followed you. Detective Santa, right? Me too. That's all you need, right? Yeah. What do you gain from leveling past 61 cooking? I don't understand. Anything below triple digits should be reportable. Casual escaper. I'll go get 500 cooking next and let them know. Okay. I raided you just last week. I just thought that now that I'm trying to reflect on it, Crash. I do apologize. It's been a blur. I've been having a blast in this game and many other games as well. So I do apologize. But yeah, if I followed you, then it must have been because I went in to see you. So I have no doubt I will come through, raid you again, and probably watch you again as well. Usually goes round and round and round. But the Brighter Shores community is great, and if I see you dashing about in it, I will say hello, and it's all good, no worries at all. It's still worthy of a mild apology. The Brighter Shores community is a close-knit one, so we all kind of know each other, streamers and players alike. It's all the happy peeps. Oh, so few PP5s. Who dares? I've never seen this turnip in my life. Oh, you're a first-time viewer. Oh, welcome, Detective Santa. Welcome to the Turnip Fields. Welcome to the Turnip Fields, all that have followed and subscribed and raided and taken part on this day. Plant your little seed packet. Watch it grow. You're kidding me. You're kidding me.
Read me a page, you naughty boy.
Oh, I'm actually going to have to make a small pot because I am running out of doubloons. I am running out of doubloons, guys. My high-rolling table. Okay, we're back on 93 pages. Right. If I only rolled 2 more times. That was it. That was it. Okay. You get to choose the number to roll, mister. And it's going to be a smaller... I say smaller, guys. I don't go as lower than 5, so... I will put in 50 myself. And we'll wait for Mr's chosen number. It's usually 69 on my channel, but... Finally made it to top 100 fishing. Oh, congratulations! Congratulations. Lovely. 4.2. Well... That's close to 4. There we go. Right. I will drop off these sheepskins. So, hello raiders, hello people that are new to me. We're going to drop off these skins, this leather. I will buy more hides, and this time in the tannery, I will read pages. I will not get distracted. We are going to read some Oliver Twist. You can get yourself cozy. Get yourself comfy. Warm up to your beverage of choice. It's story time. It's story time with Turnip. And Wash. Oh yes, to the people new as well. This is Wash, my little pug friend behind me. If you're wondering what it is, splooted out on the chair behind me. It's my little babby boy. Didn't introduce probably the favorite of the channel. But here we go. So, cozy, cozy, cozy. It's clearly a potato. I call him the croissant. Because he's got those little ruffles in the middle of his body there. Makes him look like a croissant. Stop! We dropped my croissant. Here we go. Mr. Gamfield gave an arch look at the faces round the table, and observing a smile on all of them, gradually broke into a smile himself. The bargain was made. Mr. Bumble was at once instructed that Oliver Twisty and his indentures were to be conveyed before the magistrate for signature and approval. that very afternoon. In pursuance of this determination, little Oliver, to his excessive astonishment, was released from bondage and ordered to put himself into a clean shirt. He had hardly achieved this very unusual gymnastic performance when Mr. Bumble brought him with his own hands a basin of gruel and the holiday allowance of 2 ounces and a quarter of bread. At this tremendous sight, Oliver began to cry very piteously, thinking, not unnaturally, that the board must have determined to kill him for some useful purpose, or they never would have begun to fatten him up in that way. "Don't make your eyes red, Oliver, but eat your food and be thankful," said Mr. Bumble, in a tone of impressive pomposity. "You're going to be made a prentice of Oliver." "Apprentice, sir?" said the child, trembling. "Yes, Oliver," said Mr. Bumble, "the kind and blessed gentleman which is so many parents to you. When you have none of your own, you are going to prentice you, and to set up yourself in life, and make a man of you, although the expense to the parish is £3.10. £3.10, Oliver. 70 shillings, 146 pences, and all for a naughty orphan which nobody can love." As Mr. Bumble paused to take breath, after delivering this address in an awful voice, the tears rolled down the poor child's face, and he sobbed bitterly. "Come," said Mr. Bumble somewhat less pompously, for it was gratifying to his feelings to observe the effect his eloquence had produced. "Come, Oliver, wipe your eyes with the cuffs of your jacket. And don't cry into your gruel. That's a very foolish action, Oliver." It certainly was, for there was quite enough water in it already. On their way to the magistrate, Mr. Bumble instructed Oliver that all he would have to do would be to look very happy and say, when the gentleman asked him if he wanted to be apprenticed, that he should like it very much indeed. Both of which injunctions Oliver promised to obey. The rather, as Mr. Bumble threw in a gentle hint, that if he failed in either particular, there was no telling what would be done to him. When they arrived at the office, he was shut up in a little room by himself and admonished by Mr. Bumble to stay there until he came back to fetch him. There, the boy remained, with the palpitating heart for half an hour, at the expiration of which time Mr. Bumble thrust in his head, unadorned with the cocked hat, and said aloud, "Now, Oliver, my dear, come to the gentleman." As Mr. Bumble said this, he put on a grim and threatening look, and added in a low voice, "Mind what I told you, young rascal." Oliver stared innocently in Mr. Bumble's face, at this somewhat contradictory style of address, but that gentleman prevented his offering any remark thereupon, by leading him at once into an adjoining room, the door of which was open. It was a large room with a great window. Behind a desk sat 2 old gentlemen with powdered heads, one of whom was reading the newspaper while the other was perusing, with the aid of a pair of tortoise-shell spectacles, a small piece of parchment which lay before them. Mr. Limbkins was standing in front of the desk on one side, and Mr. Gamfield with a partially washed face on the other, while 2 or 3 buff-looking men in top boots were lounging about. The old gentleman with the spectacles gradually dozed off over the little bit of parchment, and there was a short pause after Oliver had been stationed by Mr. Bumble in the front of the desk. "This is the boy, your worship," said Mr. Bumble. The old gentleman who was reading the newspaper raised his head for a moment and pulled the other old gentleman by the sleeve, whereupon the last mentioned old gentleman woke up. "Oh, is this the boy?" said the old gentleman. "This is him, sir," replied Mr. Bumble. "Bow to the magistrate, my dear." Oliver roused himself and made his best obeisance. He had been wondering, with his eyes fixed on the magistrate's powder, whether all boards were born with that white stuff on their heads, and were boards from thenceforth on that account. "Well," said the old gentleman, "I suppose he's fond of chimney sweeping?" "He dotes on it, your worship," replied Bumble, giving Oliver a sly pinch to intimate that he had better not say he didn't. "And he will be a sweep, will he?" inquired the old gentleman. If he was to bind him to any other trade tomorrow, he'd run away simultaneous, your worship, replied Bumble. And this man that's to be his master, you, sir, you'll treat him well, and feed him, and do all that sort of thing, will you? Said the old gentleman. When I says I will, I means I will, replied Mr. Gamfield, doggedly. There we go, guys. 3 pages down. Back to 90. Okay. We shall deposit leathers, grab some more hides, and you don't have to get up from your comfy spots, your cozy spots. We have more to read. There's loads of pages to redeem. But if you do wish to add more, you can redeem 300 turnips. And, oh wait, the raidy poos. Okay, we're actually at 91 pages, because raids add pages as well, so there we go. Hello, friends. Thank you, friends. There we go. Wash is cozy. I am cozy. Let's do this. More Oliver Twist. You're a rough speaker, my friend, but you look an honest, open-hearted man, said the old gentleman, turning his spectacles in the direction of the candidate for Oliver's premium, whose villainous countenance was a regular stamped receipt for cruelty. But the magistrate was half blind and half childish, so he couldn't reasonably be expected to discern what other people did. I hope I am, sir, said Mr. Gamfield with an ugly leer. I have no doubt you are, my friend, replied the old gentleman, fixing his spectacles more firmly on his nose, and looking about him for the inkstand. It was the critical moment of Oliver's fate. It was the inkstand had been where the old gentleman thought it was, he would have dipped his pen into it and signed the indentures, and Oliver would have been straightway hurried off. But, as it chanced to be immediately under his nose, it followed, as a matter of course, that he looked all over his desk for it, without finding it, and, happening in the course of his search to look straight before him, his gaze encountered the pale and terrified face of Oliver Twist, who, despite all the admonitory looks and pinches of Bumble, was regarding the repulsive countenance of his future master, with a mingled expression of horror and fear, too palpable to be mistaken even by a half-blind magistrate. The old gentleman stopped, laid down his pen, and looked from Oliver to Mr. Limbkins, who attempted to take snuff with a cheerful and unconcerted aspect. My boy, said the old gentleman, you look pale and alarmed. What is the matter? Stand a little away from him, Beadle, said the old magistrate, laying aside the paper and leaning forward with an expression of interest. Now, boy, tell us what's the matter. Don't be afraid. Oliver fell on his knees and, clasping his hands together, prayed that they would order him back to the dark room, that they would starve him, beat him, kill him if they pleased, rather than send him away with that dreadful man. Well, said Mr. Bumble, raising his hands and eyes with most impressive solemnity, well, of all the artful and designing orphans that ever I see, Oliver, you are one of the most barefacedest. Hold your tongue, Beadle, said the second old gentleman, when Mr. Bumble had given vent to this compound adjective. I beg your worship's pardon, said Mr. Bumble, incredulous of having heard aright. Did your worship speak to me? Yes. Hold your tongue. Mr. Bumble was stupefied with astonishment. A beadle ordered to hold his tongue. A moral revolution. The old gentleman in tortoiseshell spectacles looked at his companion. He nodded significantly. "We refuse to sanction these indentures," said the old gentleman, tossing aside the piece of parchment as he spoke. "I hope," stammered Mr. Limbkins, "I hope the magistrates will not form the opinion that the authorities have been guilty of any improper conduct on the unsupported testimony of a child." "The magistrates are not called upon to pronounce any opinion on the matter," said the second old gentleman sharply. "Take the boy back to the workhouse and treat him kindly. He seems to want it." That same evening, the gentleman in the white waistcoat most positively and decidedly affirmed not only that Oliver would be hung, but that he would be drawn and quartered into the bargain. Mr. Bumble shook his head with gloomy mystery and said he wished he might come to good, whereunto Mr. Gamfield replied that he wished he might come to him, which, although he agreed with the beadle in most matters, would seem to be a wish of a totally opposite description. The next morning, the public were once informed that Oliver Twisty was to again to let, and that £5 would be paid to anybody who would take possession of him. Chapter 4. Oliver, being offered another place, makes his first entry into public life. In great families, when an advantageous place cannot be obtained, either in possession, reversion, remainder, or expectancy, for the young man who is growing up, it is a very general custom to send him to sea. The board, in imitation of so wise and salutary an example, took counsel together on the expediency of shipping off Oliver Twisty in some small trading vessel bound to a good unhealthy port. This suggested itself as the very best thing that could possibly be done with him. The probability being that the skipper would flog him to death, in a playful mood, some day after dinner, or would knock his brains out with an iron bar. Both pastimes being, as it pretty generally known, very favourite and common recreations among gentlemen of that class. The more the case presented itself to the board in that point of view, the more manifold the advantages of the step appeared. So, they came to the conclusion that the only way of providing for Oliver effectually was to send him to sea without delay. How are we doing, peoples? New page count, 88. I brought it under 90. Olerin, thank you for the doubloons. You didn't have to be so nervous this time, Captain. It is a fiver roll. Fiver roll. We can fill our boots. Turnip is poor. We'll have to wait again for a Trixie table. Oh, Detective Santa. Kiss. Cheer. I see you. We're all friends in Chronopolis. Just watch out for that Kuramori. Apparently it's an imposter. So here we go. Back in the tannery. We will cozy up. And we will continue. Mr. Bumble had been dispatched to make various preliminary inquiries, with the view of finding out some captain or other who wanted a cabin boy without any friends, and was returning to the workhouse to communicate the result of his mission, when he encountered at the gate no less a person than Mr. Sowerberry, the parochial undertaker. Mr. Sobery was a tall, gaunt, large-jointed man attired in a suit of threadbare black with darned cotton stockings of the same colour and shoes to answer. His features were not naturally intended to wear a smiling aspect, but he was in general rather given to the professional jocosity. His step was elastic, and his face bestoked in word pleasantly, as he advanced to Mr. Bumble, and shook him cordially by the hand. "I have taken the measure of the 2 women that died last night, Mr. Bumble," said the undertaker. "You'll make your fortune, Mr. Sowerberry," said the beadle, as he thrust his thumb and forefinger into the proffered snuff-box of the undertaker, which was an ingenious little model of patent coffin. "I say you'll make your fortune, Mr. Sowerberry," repeated Mr. Bumble, tapping the undertaker on the shoulder in a friendly manner with his cane. "Think so?" said the undertaker, in a tone which half admitted and half disputed the probability of the event. "The prices allowed by the board are very small, Mr. Bumble." "So are the coffins," replied the beadle, with precisely as near an approach to a laugh as great official ought to indulge in. Mr. Sowerberry was much tickled at this, as of course he ought to be, and laughed a long time without cessation. "Well, well, Mr. Bumble," he said at length, "there's no denying that, since the new system of feeding has come in, the coffins are somewhat narrower and more shallow than they used to be. But we must have some profit, Mr. Bumble. Well-seasoned timber is an expensive article, sir, and all the iron handles come by canal from Birmingham." "Well, well," said Mr. Bumble, "every trade has its drawbacks. A fair profit is, of course, allowable." Of course, replied the undertaker, "and if I don't get a profit upon this or that particular article, why, I make it up in the long run, you see." "Just so," said Mr. Bumble. "Though I must say," continued the undertaker, resuming the current of observations which the beadle had interrupted, "though I must say, Mr. Bumble, that I have to contend against one very great disadvantage, which is that all the stout people go off the quickest. The people who have been better off and have paid rates for many years are the first to sink when they come into the house. And let me tell you, Mr. Bumble, that 3 or 4 inches over one's calculation makes a great hole in one's profits, especially when one has a family to provide for, sir." As Mr. Sowerberry said this, with the becoming indignation of an ill-used man, and as Mr. Bumble felt that it rather tended to convey a reflection on the honour of the parish, the latter gentleman thought it advisable to change the subject. Oliver Twisty being the uppermost in his mind, he made him his theme. "By the by," said Mr. Bumble, "you don't know anybody who wants a boy, do you? A parochial prentice, who is at present a dead weight and a millstone, as I may say, round the parochial throat? Liberal terms, Mr. Sowerberry, liberal terms." As Mr. Bumble spoke, he raised his cane to the bill above him, and gave 3 distinct raps upon the words £5, which were printed thereon in Roman capitals of gigantic size. "Gad, so," said the undertaker, taking Mr. Bumble by the gilt-edged lapel of his official coat. "That's just the very thing I wanted to speak to you about. You know, dear me, what a very elegant button this is, Mr. Bumble. I never noticed it before." "Yes, I think it rather pretty," said the beadle, glancing proudly downwards at the large brass buttons which embellished his coat. "The die is the same as the parochial seal. The Good Samaritan healing the sick and bruised man. The board presented it to me on New Year's morning, Mr. Sowerberry. I put it on, I remember, for the first time to attend the inquest on that reduced tradesman who died in a doorway at midnight." "I recollect," said the undertaker. "The jury brought it in. Died from exposure to the cold and want of the common necessities of life, didn't they?" Mr. Bumble nodded. "And they made it a special verdict, I think," said the undertaker, by adding some words to the effect that if the relieving officer had— "Tush, foolery," interposed the beadle. "If the board attended to all the nonsense that ignorant jurymen talk, they'd have enough to do." "Very true," said the undertaker. "They would indeed." "Juries," said Mr. Bumble, grasping his cane tightly, as was his wont when working into a passion. Juries is an educated, vulgar, grovelling wretches. So they are, said the Undertaker. Here we go. We will store some more of this. New page count is 85. 85 pages. Unlucky, Losu. Unlucky, but thank you for the doubloons. All the better. Saving some turnips for 69 and some tunes. Can't make it on my own to 100. Yeah, I was quite fearful there. I thought it would make 100 pages for a moment. But I'll whittle it down. We'll rocket past 69 at an incredible rate. Just you wait. We got 15, so it'll hit 70. So it won't hit 69 on the way down either. Or it shouldn't do. If I still average about 3 pages. A group of leathers. But here we go. Here we go. Let's keep rolling. Oh well, a high page count isn't that bad. Shows interaction. Oh, I love it. I love it. But I like the competition as well. When people are trying to race it up and I'm trying to get it down, I don't know. It's fun. Otherwise, I could just let it grow and then it doesn't seem as fun at that point. So they nearly got it to 100. They nearly bested me, but I like it. I like it. We're competing. I'm really working on the orc voice as well. I'm trying to find a children's book for reading in the orc voice, but it needs a bit more practice. I can do little snippets reading in orc, but nothing that I can actually develop into a comfortable cadence to chat with. So, but I'm getting there. I'm getting there. But I just think a children's book in an orc voice would be hilarious. Could read it extra slow as well. This is why we have no levels, Losu. So, Oliver Twist. They haven't no more philosophy nor political economy about him than that, said the beadle, snapping his fingers contemptuously. No more they have, acquiesced the Undertaker. I despise him, said the beadle, growing very red in the face. So do I, rejoined the Undertaker. And I only wish we'd a jury of the independent sort in the house for a week or two, said the beadle. The rules and regulations of the board would soon bring their spirit down for him. Let him alone for that, replied the undertaker. So saying, he smiled approvingly, to calm the rising wrath of the indignant parish officer. Mr. Bumble lifted off his cocked hat, took a handkerchief from the inside of the crown, wiped from his forehead the perspiration, which his rage had engineered, fixed the cocked hat on again, and turned to the undertaker, said in a calmer voice, "Well, what about the boy?" "Oh," replied the undertaker, "why, you know, Mr. Bumble, I pay a good deal towards the poor's rates." Said Mr. Bumble. Well, replied the undertaker, I was thinking that if I pay so much towards him, I've a right to get as much out of him as I can, Mr. Bumble, and so I think I'll take the boy myself. Mr. Bumble grasped the undertaker by the arm and led him into the building. Mr. Sorbury was closeted with the board for 5 minutes, and it was arranged that Oliver should go to him that evening upon liking a phrase which means, in the case of a parish apprentice, that if the master find upon a short trial that he can get enough work out of a boy without putting too much food into him, he shall have him for a term of years, to do what he likes with. When little Oliver was taken before the gentleman that evening, and informed that he was to go that night as general house lad to a coffer maker's, and that if he complained of the situation, or even came back to the parish again, he would be sent to the sea, there to be drowned, or knocked on the head, as the case might be, he evinced so little emotion, that they by common consent pronounced him a hardened young rascal, and ordered Mr. Bumble to remove him forthwith. Now, although it was very natural that the board of all people in the world should feel in a great state of virtuous astonishment and horror at the smallest tokens of want of feeling on the part of anybody, they were rather out in this particular instance. The simple fact was that Oliver, instead of possessing too little feeling, possessed rather too much, and was in a fair way of being reduced for life to a state of brutal stupidity and sullenness by the ill usage he had received. He heard the news of his destination in perfect silence, and having had his luggage put into his hand, which was not very difficult to carry, inasmuch as it was all comprised within the limits of a brown paper parcel, about 1/2 foot square by 3 inches deep, he pulled his cap over his eyes, and once more attaching himself to Mr. Bumble's coat cuff, was led away by that dignitary to a new scene of suffering. For some time, Mr. Bumble drew Oliver along, without notice or remark, for the beadle carried his head very erect, as a beadle always should, and it being a windy day, little Oliver was completely enshrouded by the skirts of Mr. Bumble's coat, as they blew open and disclosed to great advantage his flapped waistcoat and drab plush knee breeches. As they drew near their destination, however, Mr. Bumble thought it expedient to look down, and see that the boy was in good order for inspection by his new master, which he accordingly did with a fit and becoming air of a gracious patronage. "Oliver," said Mr. Bumble. "Yes, sir," replied Oliver in a low, tremulous voice. "Pull that cap off your eyes and hold up your head, sir." Although Oliver did as he was desired at once, and passed the back of his unoccupied hand briskly across his eyes, he left a tear in them when he looked up at his conductor. As Mr. Bumble gazed sternly upon him, it rolled down his cheek. It was followed by another and another. The child made a strong effort, but it was an unsuccessful one. Withdrawing his other hand from Mr. Bumble's, he covered his face with both, and wept until the tears sprung out from between his chin and bony fingers. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Okay, more leather. Here we go. Okay, we'll do another round of leather, and then that's almost 3 in the morning for me. So I might be looking to Raidy Poos onward as well. I don't know if anybody has a favourite they would like to raid to. If there's somebody you would like to raid, please let me know. I would be more than happy to oblige. But in the meantime, I'll put up the little cozy alert. Cozy, cozy, cozy. And we've got some more Oliver Twist in me. Well, exclaimed Mr. Bumble, stopping short and darting at his little charge a look of intense malignity. Well, of all the ungratefullest and worst disposed boys as ever I see, Oliver, you are the... No, no, sir, sobbed Oliver, clinging to the hand which held the well-known cane. No, no, sir, I will be good indeed, indeed, indeed I will, sir. I am a very good boy, sir, and it is so... So what? Inquired Mr. Bumble in amazement. So lonely, sir, so very lonely, cried the child. Everybody hates me. Oh, sir, don't pray be cross to me. The child beat his hand upon his heart and looked in his companion's face with tears of real agony. Mr. Bumble regarded Oliver's piteous and helpless look with some astonishment for a few seconds, hemmed 3 or 4 times in a husky manner, and after muttering something about that troublesome cough, bade Oliver dry his eyes and be a good boy. Then, once more taking his hand, he walked on with him in silence. The undertaker, who had just put up the shutters of his shop, was making some entries in his day-book by the light of a most appropriate dismal candle, when Mr. Bumble entered. "Aha!" said the undertaker, looking up from the book, and pausing in the middle of a word. "Is that you, Bumble?" "No one else, Mr. Sowerby," replied the beadle. "Here, I've brought the boy." Oliver made a bow. "Oh, that's the boy, is it?" said the undertaker, raising the candle above his head to get a better view of Oliver. "Mrs. Sowerby, will you have the goodness to come here for a moment, my dear?" Mrs. Sowerby emerged from a little room behind the shop and presented the form of a short, then squeezed-up woman with a vixenish countenance. "My dear," said Mr. Sowerby deferentially, "this is the boy from the workhouse that I told you of." Oliver bowed again. "Dear me," said the undertaker's wife, "he's very small." "Why, he is rather small," replied Mr. Bumble, looking at Oliver as if there was a fault that he was no bigger. "He is small. There's no denying it, but he'll grow, Mrs. Sowerby, he'll grow." "I dare say he will," replied the lady pettishly. "On our victuals and our drink. I see no saving in parish children, not I, for they always cost more to keep than they're worth. However, men always think they know best. There, get downstairs, little bag of bones. With this." The undertaker's wife opened a side door and pushed Oliver down a steep flight of stairs into a stone cell, damp and dark, forming the ante-room to the coal cellar and denominated kitchen, wherein sat a slatternly girl in shoes down a heel and blue worsted and stockings very much out of repair. "Here, Charlotte," said Mr. Sowerby, who had followed Oliver down, "give this boy some of the cold bits, and then we're put by for Trip. He hasn't come home since the morning, so he may go without them. I dare say the boy isn't too dainty to eat them. Are you, boy?" Oliver, whose eyes had glistened at the mention of meat, and who was trembling with eagerness to devour it, replied in the negative, and a plateful of coarse broken victuals was set before him. I wish some well-fed philosopher, whose meat and drink turn to gall within him, whose blood is ice, whose heart is iron, could have seen Oliver Twist clutching at the dainty viands that the dog had neglected. I wish he could have witnessed the horrible avidity with which Oliver tore the bits asunder with all the ferocity of famine. There is only one thing I should like better, and that would be to see the philosopher making the same sort of meal himself, with the same relish. Well, said the undertaker's wife, when Oliver had finished his supper, which she had regarded in silent horror and with fearful auguries of his future appetite. Have you done? There being nothing eatable within his reach, Oliver replied in the affirmative. Then come with me, said Mrs. Sowerby, taking up a dim and dirty lamp and leading the way upstairs. Your bed's under the counter. You don't mind sleeping among the coffins, I suppose, but it doesn't much matter whether you do or don't, for you can't sleep anywhere else. Come, don't keep me here all night. Oliver lingered no longer, but meekly followed his new mistress. Okay, 79. Here we go, guys. 79 pages left. I think I've got 3 more pages in me before we move on. So what I'll do is we'll do 1 more round of leathers.
Read me a page, you naughty
3
boy.
more pages. Santa. Thank you. You mean 80? Yes, I mean 80. Sorry, I misread it. I thought it said 79. I don't know what came over me. Thank you for the redeem. Oh my. Lovely. Lovely. Thank you for the correction. You know, I've been streaming several hours. It's been 6 hours now. You know, 79, 80, they're so close together. So close together. Beautiful. But I think I've got 3 more pages in me before we move on. I'm really enjoying reading Oliver Twist. It's nice to read a book that I have read before. It's fun. It's fun. So we'll get ourselves cozy one last time. Cozy, cozy, cozy. One last time for the night. And we'll get 3 more pages in. And we'll have a little raidy poo. Sign off for the weekend. Here we go. Oliver Twist, Chapter 5. Oliver mingles with new associates. Going to a funeral for the first time, he forms an unfavorable notion of his master's business. Oliver, being left to himself in the undertaker's shop, set the lamp down on a workman's bench and gazed timidly about him with a feeling of awe and dread, which many people a good deal older than he will be at no loss to understand. An unfinished coffin, on black trestles, which stood in the middle of the shop, looked so gloomy and deathlike that a cold tremble came over him every time his eyes wandered in the direction of the dismal object, from which he almost expected to see some frightful form slowly rear its head, to drive him mad with terror. Against the wall were ranged in regular array a long row of elm boards cut in the same shape, looking in the dim light like the high-shouldered ghosts with their hands in their breech pockets. Coffin plates, elm chips, bright-headed nails, and shreds of black cloth lay scattered on the floor, and the wall behind the counter was ornamented with a lively representation of two mutes in very stiff neckcloths, on duty at a large private door with a hearse drawn by 4 black steeds approaching in the distance. The shop was close and hot. The atmosphere seemed tainted with the smell of coffins. The recess beneath the counter in which his flock mattress was thrust looked like a grave. Nor were these only dismal feelings which depressed Oliver. He was alone in the strange place, and we all know how chilled and desolate the best of us will sometimes feel in such a situation. The boy had no friends to care for or to care for him. The regret of no recent separation was fresh in his mind. The absence of no loved and well-remembered face sank heavily into his heart. But his heart was heavy notwithstanding, and he wished as he crept into his narrow bed that there were his coffin, and that he could be lain in a calm and lasting sleep in the churchyard ground, with the tall grass waving gently above his head, and the sound of the old deep bell to soothe him in his sleep. Oliver was awakened in the morning by a loud kicking at the outside of the shop door, which, before he could huddle on his clothes, was repeated in an angry and impetuous manner about 25 times. When he began to undo the chain, the legs desisted, and a voice began. "Open the door, will ye?" cried the voice, which belonged to the legs which had kicked at the door. "I will directly, sir," replied Oliver, undoing the chain and turning the key. "I suppose you're the new boy, ain't you?" said the voice through the keyhole. "Yes, sir," replied Oliver. "How old are you?" inquired the voice. 10, sir," replied Oliver. "Then I'll whop yer when I get in," said the voice. "You just see if I don't, that's all, my workus brat." And having made this obliging promise, the voice began to whistle. Oliver had been too often subjected to the process to which the very expressive monosyllable just recorded bears reference. To entertain the smallest doubt that the owner of the voice, whoever he might be, would redeem his pledge most honourably, he drew back the bolt with a trembling hand and opened the door. For a second or two, Oliver glanced up at the street and down the street and over the way, impressed with the belief that the unknown who had addressed him through the keyhole had walked a few paces off to warm himself, for nobody did he see but a big charity boy sitting on a post in front of the house and eating a slice of bread and butter, which he cut into wedges the size of his mouth with a clasp knife and then consumed with great dexterity. "I beg your pardon, sir," said Oliver at length, seeing that no other visitor made his appearance. "Did you knock?" "I kicked," replied the charity boy. "Did you want a coffin, sir?" inquired Oliver innocently. At this, the charity boy looked monstrous fierce, and said that Oliver would want one before long if he cut jokes with his superiors in that way. "You don't know who I am, I suppose, Workus?" said the charity boy in continuation, descending from the top of the post, meanwhile, with edifying gravity. "No, sir," rejoined Oliver. "I'm Mr. Noah Claypole," said the charity boy, "and you're under me. Take down the shutters, you idle young ruffian." With this, Mr. Claypole administered a kick to Oliver and entered the shop with a dignified air, which did him great credit. It is difficult for a large-headed, small-eyed youth of lumbering make and heavy countenance to look dignified under any circumstances, but it is more especially so when superadded to these personal attractions are a red nose and yellow smalls. Oliver, having taken down the shutters and broken a pane of glass in his effort to stagger away beneath the weight of the first one to a small court at the side of the house in which they kept during the day, was graciously assisted by Noah, who, having consoled him with the assurance that he'd catch it, condescended to help him. Mr. Sowerby came down soon after. Shortly afterwards, Mrs. Sowerby appeared. Oliver, having caught it in fulfillment in Noah's prediction, followed that young gentleman down the stairs to breakfast. Dalton EXE also does chill vibes. Okay. Flip Out could be good to raid out. Newer streamer with mic and camera. Stopped into a stream earlier. He's doing woodcutting just now. He said he used to work in a bookshop, so may have some commonality. Oh! I think I have. Raided Flip Out before. Perhaps they raided me before. Make it between the two. Okay. There we go. Final page count for the night. 77. There we go. I think I started at 58. So the people won. You all won this time round. What can I say? What can I say? I should have tried harder. Let's get our armors back on. I'll probably set my passive up off stream, and I'll do my usual little closing off. But thank you so much today, guys. Thank you so much. It's been fun. Let's see, where does it start? So Master Madra gave me a couple of shout outs through the day, so of course, thanks for that. Ash subscribed to us today. Thank you, Ash. I Lost gave us 200 bits in total. Henry's Haroop gave us a subscription as well. Thank you so much for the subs, guys. I really do appreciate it. Planch, thank you for the follow. Captain Rumsalot for the follow. Sunshine and Prosperity. Battle Slash Zohan, thank you for the follows, guys. Kells for the collab and the shout out and the raid. The Unlucky Professional, thank you for the follow. And Crash Override, thank you for the raid as well. What a day. What a lovely day to sign up for the weekend. Oh, Detective Santa, you're right there. I just managed to kiss before you disappeared.
Thank you, Daddy. I knew you wouldn't say no.
Thank you, Daddy. Guys, thank you for being... Oh! Oh, that one was so close, Detective. Nice. Perfect. Loved it. Yeah, thank you so much. Beddy time turnips, sleepy time turnips. There we go. From me, myself, and Washy Poo behind me here, thank you so much for the company. It's been a lovely night. I will be away for the next 2 days. There's going to be birthday celebrations, and I'm quite excited for what's coming up. But I will be back again on Sunday. You will see me online again on Sunday. I think it'll be Final Fantasy 14 on Sunday, but sometimes it changes. You never know. But we have 77 pages to get through. I am managing to read them in Final Fantasy as well. So, yeah, here we go. We will get our raid on, shall we say. And we were picking between Brighter Shores, Dalton X, and Flip Out. Okay. Flip Out has raided me before. Okay, so I think I'll go with Flip Out because they have raided me before. So nice to return the favor. Nice to return the favor. I will listen in a little bit to make sure that they are
Become my number
not
one
signing
fan.
out. But
look at you go. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like a lot of these people are people that I would run into a lot. Like Clayton, I just...
Cool. Yeah, it doesn't sound like they're going anywhere. Perfect. Because I've done this so many times. Nice surprise for him. Yes. Make it loud. Make it proud for me. Spam them some love. If you have not followed them, follow them as we raid them as well, please, guys. Let's share the love. The Brighter Shores community is still brilliant. I love it so much. Oh, sorry, Losu. Didn't see you there. Beautiful. Lovely. We will start the raid counter. We have 10 seconds. Thank you so much, guys. Have a wonderful day wherever you are around the world. I hope to see you all again very, very soon. Lots of love. Take care. Toodles.
Tora? Crazy account. Like this spread is like diabolical.